Hello everyone and welcome to the library where you can discover your next adventure. I am of course the author, and tonight we join the USS Gungnir, the Spear of the Shackleton, to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by friends at Modifius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And today we're committing the worst sin of TTRPGs. We are splitting the party across several light years even. But hopefully it's for a good cause.
Split it 3 ways.
Yeah.
With one character actually going off on his own.
Which I might play fast and loose with that timeline. Just because,
Narendra doing things and then disappear at some point.
Yeah. So that's the whole thing. And then we have our team who is going after the holy relic, the Stride of Hadlo, to pick it up from a pirate base of some sort that's hidden in the Shackleton.
Pirate base.
Or at least
full leather jacket time.
Full leather jacket time.
You're going towards where the pirates were last. The pirate base is out of character knowledge. We don't know if that's actually a base.
And Sorrel better be here. He loves leather jacket time.
You don't even get to get involved in leather jacket time. That's the thing you two do. Not the crew as a whole.
Right, that's why he loves it.
Yes, chat. I mean the holy femur of looking. Look, it makes sense. It makes sense for the religion, and there's actually an interesting backstory of who Hadlo is, if people want to look into that. So, yeah, I've actually thought very carefully on how to make a holy relic for an alien cult, because that's a care and consideration I put into preparation of this game. Stop laughing.
We all know it's because you get bored and your brain just goes burr.
Yeah, pretty much. And on that note, let's set course for adventure. And we are off. So, first question is, when will the Void Wind and depart from the Gungnir? Did you want to do that right away, or did you want to move closer to Narendra before you split off?
Well, base is in the opposite direction of
I
Narendra,
believe
right?
we want to go sooner rather than later, simply because they could get away and then we'd not be able to track that down until it gets into the black market.
Yeah.
So, we're not.
Oh, nice timing,
running-
Sorrel.
There he is.
Just missed the title sequence.
Okay.
So, Voidwind crew, who we're going to be taking off right away. And who's going where?
I believe it was Vera, Atrum, and Sorrel going on Voidwind.
Yeah.
Does the rest of the crew want to take any, every time? Why? You're a token! Act like it!
Because Vera's
You-
personality is just that large.
Alright.
That we're calling it.
Fox.
Yes.
Here. Yeah. Does the rest of the crew want to take supporting characters?
Sure.
All right. Who are you taking?
Well, what do you guys need? You got engineering, security, science, con. What's left?
They don't have security.
Yeah, we don't have security.
No, that's
Closest
just
thing
the
we have
three of them right
Is the fact that Atrum fights people.
now. Yeah.
Atrom and Vera fight people, but they don't have a dedicated security.
You can't
Is Fox
count
not going?
as- No, he's
Oh,
not
that's
going.
right.
He's going off on his secret
That's right,
intelligence
yeah.
work, yeah.
All right. Well, I'll take a security officer then. I'll take Zogar.
Logar. Love some
Excellent. He actually he would probably fit in because no one would suspect the Gorn in Starfleet.
We've got a Vulcan, a Klingon, an Orion, and a Gorn.
I'll walk into a bar.
Walk into a bar. Yeah, yeah.
Jinx.
Sinclair and Fox, did you want to bring in people?
I wonder if we should bring two larger party. There's not a whole lot left over, so I don't mind sitting it out. I've already done a lot this week.
Okay.
You can just do paperwork back at Narendra.
Yeah. I just
I'll
don't.
deal with the renderer for a bit, and then he
well,
issued my
Fox-
orders by Commander
Fox,
Hill.
you could do that mandatory security awareness training that Sorrel reminded you of.
There's got to be things happen on Narendra, and he's probably still doing his own thing, and technically he's not under Sorrel.
And
Anymore.
technically technically this is more about make sure the players have something to do. Most of the action is going to be on the pirate base. So
I mean, mission comes first. No matter how much Sinclair might desire to escort the patients at Narendra, I mean, Sinclair could go to the pirate base with them.
or
I mean,
or
we
you
can
could take an
Sinclair
NPC.
with us. Yeah, or we can take what's his bucket? Where is he?
Razix?
Razix?
Razix. You can take Razix. He's usually our away team guy.
Vera.
He was
would-
our medic
Vera
because
would
we had curse.
Vera would urge making sure that everyone who's going is comfortable with blending in.
Undercover work.
Yeah.
I think Zogar can handle that. He blends in.
Zogar can. Like Atrom just has to be. Like Zogar and Atrom just have to be Vera's muscle. They're
Big,
blending.
angry, not in a Starfleet uniform.
All
Sorrel-
right.
Sorrel's gonna be harder to pass. We'll discuss that in character.
Yeah.
Yep. As first, the camera is going to. First, the camera is going to cut to the Gungnir pulling into Narendra Station. Wrong music. No. We're just doing nice things. All right, on approach to Narendra. You notice that there are several more ships in high orbit. There's actually a couple of diplomatic corvettes of an unknown own design.
Diplomatic corvettes of an unknown design. Okay. Well, I guess we'll limp into, hopefully they've got a dry dock open.
All right, you can go ahead and raise Narendra Station.
Narendra Station, this is the Gungnir. We've gotten a bit chewed up and we are in need of a little repair. You got anything
Gungnir,
open for us?
Gungnir, this is Narendra Station and docking control. How damaged are you? Do you require a full dry dock?
Yeah, we got a bit chewed up by some space sharks. Yeah, really.
Very well. Can you forward estimates, repair estimates to us to see if we can get you in the schedule?
We'll send them our damage report.
Mm-hmm. Very well. And how many breaches does the Gungnir currently have in total?
Let's see. Looks like about 8.
Yeesh, they're gonna be here for more than a week.
Yeah, we need more than Bondo and duct tape.
Do you have any critically damaged systems? Any systems over 3 breaches?
None that bad. But structure, weapons, and communications are hit bad.
But none on more than half your scale.
Yeah, 2's the highest.
Okay, so, yeah, the ship can assist with this, but you can go ahead and give me a presence, command, or engineering difficulty 3, assisted by communications command to talk about getting you a repair berth.
Can I use a case of Andorian brandy as advantage? As is tradition.
As you're bribing the ops officer on Narendra Station, that's going to go well.
Not bribing, greasing the wheels of progress.
Captain, you sure you're not a Ferengi?
No, but I have learned from some.
Ah.
Not this person,
pinball
but if you want to, you can, and call ahead and get in contact with not the Admiral, but was it Farrell that was
Oh, his adjutant?
the Strategic Operation Officer, or Marcus Farrell.
Yeah,
He's in
we'll
charge.
send him-
He's in charge of handling like all the ships in the region and make sure that everyone's doing their job as they're supposed to and has all the equipment they need.
Yeah, I will implore upon him and to get us in the get us up in the queue, as we have a crew that's on a clandestine mission that will need operational support.
I don't believe
looking
in a
after some
no-win
pirates.
scenario.
And chat is being merciful. Oh, with the momentum.
Thank you, chat. All right, presence command, diff 3.
In that case, let me double check, cause
Wait until I have to start doing things. Chat's not going to be so merciful.
Marcus or Commander Farrell will assist and bring that difficulty down by 1 because of his seat power.
Got a ruby. All right.
Literally his job. And the ship assist as well.
Well, that should do.
That'll do. Gain an extra momentum. Okay, we can get you in. We can get you in at the end of the day. If you do have a case of Enduring Brandy, I might be able to motivate the crews to get that done quicker for you.
Oh yes, we will grease the wheels.
2 momentum. You can shave off 2 days off your repairs, but you can't reduce it any further.
I'll take what I can get.
Yeah. Just because there's like physical tasks that needs to be done, and there's only so fast you can rush repairs without pulling out the duct tape.
Are we able to do anything along the lines of making variable warp nacelles while we're in here, or is that going to be a bigger deal?
That's going to be a bigger deal. That's going to be a whole. That's either going to be.
We have to also.
That either has to be.
To accommodate that.
Yeah, that either has to be an arc spend to swap out or add a talent to the Gungnir, or you could possibly get a trait for it.
So I could throw some acclaim at that?
Yeah, you could throw some acclaim and saying that you have efficient warp drive and use that trait to bypass things. Or there might be other ways of bypassing things that will come up later.
All right.
Anyways, so you bring yourself up to dry dock. You are just in a parking orbit, so you're just going to be beaming down, and then the Gungnir will be towed into the dry dock along the lower edge of the station.
Okay.
Some news reports. The USS Achilles is on R&R duty after an incident, which is classified under Division 14.
Oh,
Apparently
the
there's
Hell Planet?
Yeah, apparently there was a lot of psionic BS that happened.
Oh boy. Katie
Bowman has returned to the Shackleton after assisting some androids. Apparently that XO3 android facility that Kirk found during his 5-year mission was rediscovered by various factions, and there's 3 of them at play, but it's kind of unknown where their political leanings are. But most of them seem ambivalent or antagonistic to the Federation, and one of them is being led by a Romulan senator. So, if you want to know more information, you can dig into that.
I think we would.
Okay, reason command of 2. Assisted by communications command.
Would Federation law and politics as a focus?
The politics part, yes.
Some nice momentum.
We will need that later. Oh, lovely.
You like Android song?
I think by this point, that soon is Data's father's dead, but his son would still be active.
Right. The one for Picard, I guess.
Yeah. One that did the mind swap, with that did the mind swap into the robot body for Picard.
Oh, that's all. All right, well, that's something to keep our eyes on as we put together the ship.
With feelings and nonsense on the station.
The author, if you're talking, we cannot hear you.
I muted myself.
Ah!
Oh no!
No,
You've been explaining things.
Yeah. Just explaining that the USS Avalon is investigating a possible lead on this Nigel Parker, and with the recent news reveal, things have escalated. As the general public is now weighing in on this and thinks that the previous trial of Captain Parker was a cover-up or a sham.
The Federation would never do that.
No. All right.
That's against the Federation Charter.
As your crew start beaming down, the mysterious Agent Haley and the 5 crew members who were critically affected by their psionic event and disembark as well, and she's meeting up with a Captain Varder of the USS Lovek for reasons. She would not explain more.
Okay.
See,
Is what?
more secrecy from midnight.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's fine. Not like there's Section 31.
But yeah, as you get onto the station, you see that at the promenade is actually filled with a bunch of civilians. A lot of them with cargo containers, backpacks, and duffel bags and stuff, and they're just kind of waiting. They're just kind of in limbo.
What are they waiting for?
It is unknown. You could look into it. Anyone else going down to the station with him?
Yeah. No reason to be on the ship while it's being repaired.
I'll buttonhole the nearest ensign or lieutenant and say, what's with all the people hanging around?
Apparently they're potential colonists, but with the recent news out of Shackleton, and they are stuck. Not sure what's going on. You can give me an Inside Command difficulty 3. Kind of ask them and ask other people what's going on.
All right. Take a threat. Ball reroll on that.
Okay. Yeah, it appears that these are potential colonists who came to the Shackleton on the promise of new worlds and then got here and heard of all the dangerous stuff that's going on and hostile species and hostile pirates, and they're second guessing going further into the Shackleton, but they've already cut ties with everything back home, so they're in limbo and they have nowhere else really to go right now, and they're trying to figure that out.
People seem to forget that colonization is like dangerous.
Almost like the dangers of this sector of space should be better advertised for colonies.
That
Yeah,
too.
this is still very Wild West.
Yeah.
It very much Wild West, but that didn't stop people from moving out to the Wild West.
We're still hot off of the Dominion War, and there are multiple powers in this area of space that aren't exactly friends. I really don't see people jumping to move away from, more safe areas of the Federation to come out here.
Yeah, it's not quite at a tent city a scenario yet, but all of the temporary civilian quarters have definitely been filled beyond on capacity. And it is at this point that you get called to speak to Rear Admiral Gaius. Captain.
All right. I will head to his office, assuming he means now.
Yep. You approach his office, and outside you see a throng of about 100 people with picket signs, and some of them have holographic, like virtual reality signs and symbols. O's all about. We want the truth. We want the truth. Who is Parker? Who is Parker? No more war. No more war.
I'll just maintain my focus ahead of me and not engage or look at him or whatever.
I'm going to accompany the captain of these to the Admiral's office. This is a very volatile situation.
Author,
Yes.
what was that?
Well, as you're trying to go through to the Admiral's office, a bunch of people start grabbing at you, recognizing your uniform. Hey, what do you know? What are you hiding?
There's
What
nothing we
crime-
can discuss at this time. Please step back.
Fitness. Fitness security, a difficulty 2.
Sure I can do fitness command?
Nope, security. Yeah, they're not quite at violent stage, but they're definitely impeding your progress.
Want me to go first, Captain? I can set up an advantage for you.
Sure.
All right. Go ahead and take a threat. None of my focuses really help me in this situation. So, onwards and downwards. And go ahead and throw that into advantage crowd control, moving high-ranking officers through to more volatile crowds.
All right, Captain, you have a difficulty 1.
Alrighty. Got it.
All right, you're able to press through the crowd, and you manage to make way to the Starfleet-controlled offices on the promenade and get to a proper Starfleet section. But just inside the doors, there's a line of burly security officers just holding the line. They have bludgeoning armor on, but they all have Type 2s.
Okay, they're taking this seriously.
Yeah, it's been like this all week.
I'm Captain Rost. I'm here to see the Admiral.
Right this way.
Thank you.
Make your way to the offices of Rear Admiral Gaius. Oh, here we have him on.
Of course, I'll wait outside of where he's meeting the Admiral unless I'm directed to join him.
Leave that to the captain. Ross? Would you like Fox to join you, or is he waiting outside?
No, he can join me.
Thank you, Captain. As you can see, the political situation has escalated somewhat.
Yeah, that's pretty mildly. So what's going on with this Parker situation?
It appears that at the Illuminati Temple, all got wind of the evil Parker's wrongdoings and is broadcasting them, but they don't quite know the full situation about this Parker and our new Parker's historical differences. So all of that bad press is being put on his head, and since a month ago we did a lengthy trial now trying to prove that there are two separate entities and this one is innocent, this is a bad look for us.
Well, it sounds like the Federation's going to have a big PR job ahead of it.
Yes. And on top of that, the Federation Colonial Corps is also scuffing my scales as about this entire situation. Chancellor Voss Griv of Telar is particularly vexing me. With the apparently he's been pushing settlement in the Shackleton on civilian sides well before our Starfleet and your ships have found decent colonial sites, leading to the overpopulation you've seen outside.
Yeah, the frontier is a lot hairier than we thought it was going to be. We've already got pirates. We've got existing people out there claiming ownership of some prime planets. Yeah, this is way premature at this point.
I tried explaining it, but try explaining that to 5,000 people with 1,000 more are coming each week.
Well, hopefully
Some of
we can
them
get the word back to them that it's not ready yet.
Do you have any decent colonial sites out there that you found?
Not yet. Every place we found has been either inhospitable or claimed territory.
Including planets which have been artificially compromised.
Yeah, there's some existing powers out there that we're going to run into that don't like us on their doorstep.
Again, trying to explain this to the counselor, but apparently this is his particular pet project. A return to normalcy, a brand new adventure, and something to look forward to. And frankly, he's pushing it faster than and we can keep up.
Which is causing more people to suffer than have already been suffering.
Yeah, we just ran into a group of colonists who got taken advantage of by some coyotes and left to fend for themselves, and some of the native fauna of that region didn't take too kindly to them. Tore them up pretty bad, and us.
Well, Captain, I'm looking for a win. Something I can show. Something I can show the council back on Earth that says that we're trying to make good out here.
Well, I've got a team that's going after the pirates. Well, we came in to do some repairs. I'd like to get us turned around as fast as possible and get back out there to support them in case they run into trouble. If there's anything you can do to help us expedite that, it'd certainly be appreciated.
His eyes narrow as soon as you mention that you've already sent a team out.
Yeah, we couldn't let those pirates get away. We had to do something to keep on their tails, otherwise they were going to disappear.
So you sent Starfleet assets. It's after a single pirate ship carrying some colonial supplies that we can replicate here on Narendra?
It's not about the supplies, sir. It's about the pirates. Where there's one pirate ship, there's more.
Beyond that, sir, amongst the supplies the colonists had was a religious artifact, which, if recovered, will look very good for Starfleet.
That too.
We don't have... We're already stretched pretty thin out here. Normally, we have a fleet of 10 ships covering a sector. We have 10 ships it's covering 20 sectors. We're already stretched thin out here.
Well, if you can get me back in the action sooner, Admiral, that's one more ship on the board.
And what I'm trying to say is that I can't afford a ship who is going after small fish.
All due respect, sir, I don't think this is small fish. I think this is just the tip of the iceberg.
And I think this is just a wild coyote attack who, while unfortunate, it stole from a single colony ship and took one very special object. But we have an entire sector to patrol and defend.
Understood, sir. They're already out there, though, and, we'll see what they find. And if it's small fry, we'll get back to work. If it's something bigger, though, then we should know so we could deal with it, on our terms before it comes to bite us in the ass. And we simply don't know what's out there yet. Just my gut feeling that there's something more.
Given what we encountered on that colony ship, this doesn't seem like a one and done operation.
Presence command difficulty 4. You're talking up to an admiral?
Is that me or him?
You, Rost.
Can I get my thought out real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
They meticulously cut the cargo bay away after moving it all to the cargo section and jettisoned the warp core in such a way that it would not look suspicious, at least from a log standpoint.
All right, go ahead and take 3 threat.
And Fox, with that argument, you may assist.
Yay.
Would Federation law and politics focus play here as well?
No, but diplomacy, persuasion, or Starfleet protocol.
Frontier development?
Use the old admiral's focus against him.
Yeah. We're doing what we're supposed to do.
This will help. Taking pirates off the board will help with frontier development.
Increase comp, I'll allow it.
All right.
So that goes for both of us?
Yep.
Okay.
Because admiral
So
focus applies to
comp.
everyone on the team.
Comp 2?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Bold
Rerolling
move,
that.
Cotton.
Shazam.
Given that you already have a team en route, I suppose that scouting mission and finding out where they're taking their loot is warranted, but we can't commit an entire starship towards this unless we know that this is the den of thieves you suppose it is, or leads to one. This is a small-time pirate operation, and there are easier ways of dealing with it than sending an entire Akira-class starship after them. We need you out there building, developing, and finding viable planets for us.
Roger that, sir.
With that, I'm gonna have to change the directive here. You guys messed up. Messed me up.
I didn't do anything. I was just following the lead of my captain.
Hey, I mean, this is the job they want us to do.
Originally, Directive 3 was as not to pursue the Iranian artifact.
We were going against a directive?
He was going to give you that
That's what
directive.
is?
Yep.
We were going to get that directive, but we talked him into letting us go after it.
Letting you go after it to scout, not to engage.
Yeah, scout.
Sure, yeah.
Remember that whatever happens, it's on Sorrel. He's the
Alright.
senior officer on that mission.
scout out the.
Boo. You feel bad for that joke.
Directive 4. All right, so new directives. Directive 2, discover information regarding the Toth Institute, which the Admiral believes is the big issue in the immediate region.
On that regard,
I'm sure it
I might
is.
actually be able to get some to bring some back with me.
Mm-hmm.
I did request that from the Avalon.
Follow can scout location base. All right. Yeah, we don't know Directive 1. And save. This should appear on screen now. So, Directive 2, follow up on information regarding the Toth Institute. Directive 3, follow and scout out the location of the pirate base. Directive 4, do not engage with criminal elements unless threatened. And Directive 4, builds... or 5.
Yeah, you realized it, didn't you?
I can count. I added a directive. Directive 5, build a support or outpost within Shackleton, yada yada.
You didn't recopy Directive 1, so you just like, oh, there's 4 things I'm writing down, so there's 4 directives.
Directive 1, Prime Directive is always in play. And that messed up my stream. Oh, boy, this is broke. And now the directives are really, really tiny. Alright, at least it's not overflowing traits.
I mean, tiny directive sounds like a chat problem, not a us problem. Ours
It is a
not
chat
tiny.
problem. Yeah.
It's not about the size of the directive.
It's how
Whatever
you
helps
use them.
it make happen.
Yeah, chat. I had to move to another air screen to fix something on another screen because of how I have this set up. Okay. So here are your directives. And on top of that, the Klingons are also chomping on the teeth at something. Apparently they have a missing ship, the IKS Chawa.
That go missing out.
Last it was seen on the rumored section of the sector. Somewhere around subsector HH10.
Is that up around where the 2 X's were?
Nope, further. Nope, other direction, further south.
Further south? Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
They
towards the
basically
solo one.
they basically entered into the Shackleton and on the south side of the sector you're in, and they lost contact. And apparently, they were going in to retrieve a Klingon intelligence asset they have in the sector.
All right, well, something else to keep a lookout for.
Yeah.
And last but not least, we have the Jati. I know that the first contact situation was, how do you say, Fubar? Complicated. By means completely outside of your control and outside of known sciences. But they are quite upset about it. However, the political situation of the Jati Confederacy is interesting. They have a united government in the strictest of senses, but otherwise we found upwards of 7 different polities needs to have major play on their world.
Well, that sounds complicated. Just what we need.
Three of them have diplomats separately to deal with us.
Not much of a confederation.
Yes, I'm aware.
Yeah, they're not going to like us being on their doorstep, pushing into the neighborhood.
That seems to be a lot of their grievances, but there's also talk of opening up trade deals and embassies from at least 2 of them.
Well, maybe we can win them over.
I would like you to try. I want you to go, in with the diplomats, talk with them, figure out exactly the terms of their deals, and see if you can come up with compromises or deals that everyone hates.
Do you think that wise, Admiral, since we were the ones that almost caused them to become more isolated?
I believe that having you as the face there would show that we can get diplomacy off on the right foot, and that we are also forgiving of situations.
Yeah, it's unlikely to happen again. At least the same situation.
We should still be cautious. If there is among them are the faction that are a bit more mistrusting of the Federation, we are the face of that mistrust.
Well, we'll just have to up the charm up to 11.
Indeed.
I suggest an 8, Captain. Your 11 is a bit overbearing.
All right, I'll go 9.5.
If anything, at least talk for them and see which sides we can trust.
Understood, sir. We will.
Very well. You have your orders.
Thank you, sir. And when Fox and I go out of the Admiral's office, they'll say, "Hey, Lieutenant, why don't we go have a drink?"
I still have business to attend to with intelligence.
That's kind of what I wanted to talk to you about.
On or off the record, sir.
Hey, whatever works for you. So I guess, we could find the nearest bar, pub, whatever.
How high class is she going?
Not high class, just someplace you can have a conversation.
Okay. Find a pretty low key bar out there. You can either spend and a momentum to find one that fits your needs, or you can and make a insight con diff 1 roll. Find it.
Go ahead and take the momentum.
All right.
All of us
Find
are
a-
confident with our con roll.
Find a low key bar. Nothing ain't too fancy, but you have nice private booths if you can talk in.
Okay. So what do you have, Lieutenant?
In what regard, Captain?
What was that?
In what regard?
Drink.
If I am to be discussing business, I will not be drinking.
Well, that's kind of what I wanted to talk to you about. Okay. So you're increasingly in this intelligence line of work, but you're also my chief of security, and the lines seem to be getting pretty fuzzy. So I'm kind of wondering what your priorities are here.
I will be stepping away from security and going into intelligence work fully.
Okay. All right. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think you can serve two masters like that. Do you intend to remain aboard the Gungnir, or?
I did request a assignment aboard the Gungnir. I felt that it was necessary to have an intelligence officer moving along in the fleet rather than being static.
Okay. Well, I understand by necessity you have to keep your own counsel on some things, but I do like to know what I'm getting involved with.
I will keep you apprised, Captain.
I appreciate that, because I don't want to get caught.
But I will still have to hide most of it from the crew unless it is relevant, and even then, only the senior staff will be able to know.
Right. Do you have
As
any
much for their safety as my own?
thoughts on who should replace you as chief of security?
Zogar is competent, and he presumably served in that role before I joined.
All right, that's fine. But in my experience, when you sell your soul to the intelligence spooks, it's hard to get it back. Are you sure you want to go down that path?
I'm returning to that path, Captain. I did spend several years away from the Gungnir.
Yeah, I just want to make sure you know what you're getting into.
Better than when I was younger.
Okay, well, good luck with that. And hey, we'll keep your chair warm.
Of course.
I guess we'll finish up our drinks, and it sounds like you got something to do.
Indeed.
Before we go, Fox,
Yeah.
that sensor network that you set up around the Toff Star.
Mm-hmm.
You have some records.
These are ships coming and going from the black hole system.
Yeah, coming and going.
Okay.
Do you want me to pull up the map?
That would be helpful. Object permanence is not my strong suit.
All right. So here's the institute, and you have these marked. So first one is traveling out of M13, so this way, heading in 180 Mark 0. Next one is heading out L14 at 120 Mark 0. J14 60 Mark 0.
Okay, so they're all heading outwards from these areas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And they're spaced out 5 star dates. So about 2 days. A little less than 2 days.
He would share this information with the captain since it was more the Gungnir that set that up. At least 3 vessels came in winch from the black hole system, heading up from the southeastern side of it.
As if we didn't have enough on our plate already.
Though the question is if it's the boss themselves or someone else interested in that system.
No telling. Is that what you're looking into?
No, that was a hit from our sensor net. I'm still investigating the Parker case. That is my current goal.
Well, I guess we'll see if we can wrap this pirate thing up. Maybe it is small fry, maybe not. But yeah, we're gonna have to deal with this Toth situation too. They're playing with big boy toys, and that's not good for colonization.
And the most dangerous part is that each ship has its own research, and they are very specialized in it. So we don't know which one is the most dangerous of them.
Yeah, they've all been pretty dangerous so far.
Well, then I will be heading to Intelligence Command for what I have to take care of. I'll leave you to it, Captain.
Take care, Lieutenant.
And that's where he heads. Unless needed for other things.
Nope, that is it.
I will head back to the Gungnir to start sorting repairs and whatnot out.
All right. Meanwhile, on the Voidwind. You're on approach. You have about a couple days in his travel, unless you want to go faster.
I think unless if we're keeping pace with the pirates, that's probably our best move. If we look like we're chasing them, then when we get to where they're going, it's gonna be real suspicious.
Agreed.
All right.
Okay. So when we get there, if this is more than just a simple handoff, we're going to need to, well, act tough. If this is big, and I have a suspicion it might be, probably be best for us to not reveal we're Starfleet at any point during this mission. Even if that means we have to ignore some serious bad things. I've got a plan long term, but I'm gonna need some time for that. Is anyone saying anything to that?
Technically, I'm not Starfleet, so that won't be a problem.
That's fair, but you're still, like, a generally good person.
Shouldn't mention that you're from the Klingon Empire either.
So Gar just grunts.
Honestly, I'm not too concerned with you, H-Rom. I think you know that, like, when you're in somewhere tough, you gotta act tough. I'm more concerned with Sorel and the doc over here. The doc, I don't have a good read on you yet. Sorel,
I mean, we're wearing the leather jackets, right? So.
Yeah, we can wear leather jackets, I suppose. That's true. Those aren't really in pirate fashion at the moment, but sure, go for it.
Well, they mean something to Starfleet officers. It means all bets are off.
For momentum, you can have appropriate pirate gear.
Yeah,
as a trait.
You know, to be serious for a moment, you know, Sorel is going to act, you know, ethically, but he does follow the principle: the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few, and so you know, when occasionally deception needs to be employed, he is perfectly capable of it.
Look, I'll be honest with all of you, but this doesn't leave the shuttle, all right? I think our best way of dealing with the pirates is me playing the game. And so I'm gonna have to. I have a plan to get, you know, some control around this sector of space, but
well, certainly you've got experience with these pirates. We would, I think, you'd be inclined to follow your lead.
That's the plan. If I can point them somewhere else, easier enough for us. That's going to take some work, though, and a lot of subterfuge on my part.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, do you have a plan for what we will do in the short term? What we're going to do when we arrive at wherever the pirates are heading?
Oh, short term, easy. Either we go purchase it and just walk away with it. Probably have to rough up some thugs. Or we rough up some thugs and steal it ourselves.
Effective plans.
And what are they going to do? Tell Starfleet on us?
An excellent point.
Either way, it's just important that we do our best not to link ourselves. We just gotta be pirates out here. If that's all understood, that's all I wanted to say. Just, yeah. Let's
Alright.
get going then.
Yeah, let's get going.
Also, Atrom, just special for you, I made sure that the engineering bay is not absolutely busted now. You should be much happier.
The gesture is appreciated. Do you want me to get it up to my standards?
Maybe. Let me think about it for a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, above table, it went from 1 engineering to a whole 2 engineering.
Ooh.
But it's like all the systems are far better, so.
Yeah.
Alright, we're going to pirate.
All right. Since you want to fly, casual. Let's see. Let's do Presence Con, difficulty 3, assisted by Engines Con, on as you're trying to fly and not bring notice to yourself.
Right, I will. I don't think I need to use that yet, but use the traits that it has. For the Trade Orion Free Trader vessel.
That's making this roll possible.
Okay. Div 3. Okay, that's still fine. We can just make that. Here. Presence Con. You can take a threat. Presence Con, thank you. And Void Wind.
Four, 5, 6. You're full up on threat, on momentum.
Right, Oh, we didn't overcap, that's fine.
Yep. Unless you want to create any other advantages.
No, I don't think that there's another advantage I can think of.
All right. Any other preparations you want to make en route? Any extra gear, research, training? Speak
Well,
now
I
or
mean,
forever hold your peace.
everything Atron would bring with him, he normally carries on him by default. Oh,
Okay.
actually. I suppose I'm guessing Federation issue phasers aren't typical pirate gear.
They can be.
Would it
You
be
know, just-
less suspicious if Atrom had gotten himself a Klingon disruptor?
It would be less suspicious if Atrom and Zogar were using disruptors instead of phasers.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so let's replicate a couple of those.
Replicate. Oh,
It goes into a panel
some on you?
underneath the back.
Yeah, she just she reaches over and kicks a panel to the side.
With actual weapons that Fox knows nothing about.
Ah,
2 momentum, and you can have disruptors.
Yeah.
cool. We're talking disruptor rifles or pistols?
Pistols, rifles, those would be increased threat.
Okay, yeah. Disruptor pistols work.
Got any Viron T disruptors?
Those are illegal for very good reason.
Yeah, we
We're
got them.
pirates! We don't even know what that means!
Should I be worried? I feel like I should be worried.
I'm joking, I would never... Atrom would never use a Varion T. That's dishonorable. Plus, there's just something nice about, like, the classic Klingon Disruptor pistol. Such an iconic look.
It's a little spiky.
Yes. Yeah, Disruptor pistol, and then he's got his shield, and the Maclath.
Yep, and you'll have appropriate pirate garb.
Sinclair will be bringing the project she was working on.
Yeah, you can and bring that from the ship.
I imagine
And
Zogar
Sorrel, you're
just needs the pistol and himself.
and Sorrel, you're bringing in gyro and your bow.
Correct.
All right. And with that, the ship makes its way towards the pirates' hideout. Meanwhile, no, we don't want combat. We want.
Hey, it's our
And then
friends!
Operation sends both Fox and Ross to negotiate with the Jete.
Russ, this is kind of your thing. So, if you hover over these guys, there's 3 ambassadors with 3 different names from 3 different polities. Pick your
Who's
poison.
the Republic?
What was that again?
Who sent the
The West-
Republic? Hover over the middle one. And my
Who's
jokes
that?
make sense.
God. Random name generator, why you do this to me?
How do you say the first one? Is that Scoce?
Sochi.
Scoce. So the Scoce Union, the Whocent Rebuplic, and the Lale? Lale?
Lale.
Lale Synthesis.
Or did they synthesize them?
That's a good question.
Hopefully things that line up with Federation policies.
Otherwise, you have no idea who these people are or what they represent, because there's no information that was been given.
Yay.
Are they all together?
They're in separate rooms.
Okay.
So which poison do you want to go for first?
Well, I guess we'll go with Ambassador Canil here first.
Master Canal of the Scoce Union. She is a okay. She's well dressed in a fine silk robe. The forearms are very large and flowy, but they droop to the floor, or when she has her arms by her side, and is a pale blue mixed with naval themes.
Ambassador, my name is Captain Fenner Ross. I'm the captain of the Gungnir. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yes, you were the ship that made first contact.
Yes. That will be us.
Mm-hmm.
So, what can we do for you?
Well, I'm here representing the Scoce Union, and I'm hoping that this could be a beneficial deal for both of us. It seems that with 150 worlds, you have a lot of different and things that you could offer our people.
This is true. The Federation has a wide variety of things it can offer potential partners. What was it you had in mind exactly?
Mainly, or mainly focused just on a technological exchange. We don't. The Scoce people are proud in our traditions, and we wouldn't really want any Federation types on our world.
Okay, so you just want
A limited technological exchange would be reasonable.
Well, what is it you're interested in trading with and trading for?
Oh goodness, I'm not opening. We're mainly interested in the advanced replicator and holodeck technology that you possess.
Okay, I see. Well, that's some pretty specialized equipment. What is it you're willing to offer?
We realized that this would be a hard sell. But we could be interested in trading our cultural artifacts, our stories and tales and such. From our limited time here, we've seen a lot that your kind has to offer, and we wish to add our culture to the wider galaxy.
Well, Ambassador, I'm sure I appreciate your cultural heritage and significance, but when you're wanting to trade for advanced high-tech hardware, I think something more substantial is going to be required for some of the people you're going to be dealing with. Are there any technological specialties that your folks have that you'd be willing to share?
She bristles at the prospect, and a red frill goes up.
Please don't take offense. I'm just pointing out the realities that this, we're not trading cultures here. We're talking, technology. The people that have this technology want to trade for other technology. If you want to deal specifically in cultural type stuff, then that's going to be your type of exchange. Culture for culture.
We're not interested in. You don't feel it would be a fair trade to give our cultural influence in exchange for our technology.
You don't think it would be fair?
Wait. No, she would have said that the other way around. We don't think it's fair that you trade your technological, your cultural significance in exchange for our technology.
Well, Ambassador, you're asking for advanced replicator and holodeck technology, right?
We can start smaller and power regulators. Maybe
that's reasonable.
Maybe in exchange for that, we could work our way up to the higher stuff.
I think that'd be a great way to start this relationship.
Power regulators. We do have on-ground fusion in generation and for planet side, but increases in that might be interesting. Is that something amenable?
I think I can work with that. Let me see if I can get hold of some contacts here who can get to the nitty-gritty with you on that, as far as providing samples and making specific arrangements.
The samples, we would accept a demonstration in onboard Narendra and the planet you have here. We would be willing to take the technology and the trade aid here on Narendra.
Okay. All right. Let me see if I can come up with a contact for you on that. Who knows that kind of thing better than I do.
Press command. I'm expanding threat. Presence command, difficulty 5, complication 3, to talk to the people on the Federation side. See if you can sort that out.
Wow, that's tough, huh?
Yeah, giving technology away is usually a pretty hard sell, and this would take away fusion generators for possible colonial efforts.
Okay.
And as mentioned, you're not really getting much out of this deal besides, their stories.
Well, I thought they were talking their kind of power converters and power supplies in exchange for ours, kind of a technical cross-pollination. Is that not what they're offering?
That is not what they're offering. I should have made that more clear. They want to give their cultural influences in exchange for or planet-side power generation tech.
Okay. All right.
Or you could refuse the deal and not pitch for this.
Would Fox still be around to assist with this, trying to find the right way to go through this from his perspective, to help Rost out with this?
You could. How would you assist? It's from your end.
Let's see. find the right people to talk to, so that we're not doing the rigmarole of going through a whole list of people.
So narrow down who Ross has to talk
Yeah.
to.
But yeah, narrow down who we have to talk to.
I'll
Well, I
allow
have a
that.
thought.
I'll allow that as
before
an
we,
assist.
All right, before we do that, instead of their cultural stuff that you're talking about here, what about intelligence? They've been in this sector a while. They know what's going on. Maybe they can provide us with information on the Toth and the pirates and stuff like that. I'm going to make that pitch to the ambassador.
Even just star charts would probably help. Planets that they know that are already inhabited or unsuitable for habitation. That might be a bit more.
How do you feel about giving away that kind of information?
I mean, these folks are presumably a danger to you as well.
Are you gonna reveal some of the information of the dangers you found in the Shackleton so far?
Ambassador, we've dealt in our short time here. We've dealt with pirates, and we've dealt with an organization that is coming up with all sorts of high-tech monstrosities on your doorstep. It would seem to me that it would be mutually beneficial if you were to help us with any information on that, either specifically on those threats or the sector in general, so we can more effectively deal with that.
To get the information from her, that's Presence Command Diff 4 Comp 2. Possible, but she has a trait that makes this interesting.
Okay. Would either Federation Law and Politics or Frontier Development work as a focus?
I'll take Frontier Development.
All right.
Especially getting information from the locals about the frontier would definitely help.
All right, go ahead and take... Is Fox going to be able to do an assist on this one, or is it just me?
At this point,
an intelligence officer might be...
I could lend weight to the necessity of the intelligence from my perspective.
I will let Fox assist with reason security.
Cool. Okay. Take 3 threat.
Yeah, I don't believe either of my more intelligent space folk I would help with this.
Yeah, this is like intelligence presentation.
I'll go ahead and re-roll that 0 with bold. No count.
Didn't hurt.
Didn't help, didn't hurt.
Still got it.
I suppose that could be a reasonable request, especially since you are the new people, well, in the region. Spending 2 threat, don't worry about it.
She didn't just get like shifty eyes or anything like that, right?
You could do an insight check.
Okay.
Insight command diff 3.
Telepathy lend any kind of advantage?
That will increase the type of information you can get.
Increase the what?
Increase the amount of information you get. You can actually read or surface thoughts.
Okay. Insight what?
Insight command difficulty 3.
Take threat.
Could I assist with my language reading?
Yes.
Same, or insight security?
It'll be the same. Inside command.
Okay. Espionage is focus. I need to be able to read people to be a proper spy.
I'll take it, considering the situation.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Sweet.
You read her direct thoughts and go and hear that, well, I suppose as if we're giving them the information, we can control all the information they have. She was going to put a bias spin in on any intelligence she would have given you to make her nation look better.
Well, thank you, Ambassador. I'm glad we've come to an agreement on this. You know, it's really important that we get as fair and unvarnished intelligence as possible. I hope we'll be considered allies together on this and work closely together. So, you know, I'm hoping we can get a full, honest, unvarnished set of data. And
Just rubbing that salt in. I love it.
I'm kindness, dripping the honey.
Kindness, huh?
Very well.
He's just pointing the point on it, but not too fine. Fine.
Yeah.
If you want to push this deal, towards your superiors, Presence Command, difficulty 5, comp 3.
Man, okay. Making it rough on me here. This is what they wanted.
Assist from the intelligence side of this?
Yep.
Because that information was very useful. Could I argue field agent as a trait to knock down the comp?
You have to be primary roller.
Primary, right.
Frontier development or Federation law and politics to...
I'll take Federation law and politics.
Okay. All right, go ahead and take all the threat. Since it's
You have momentum,
5.
but
yeah, we're gonna hang on to that momentum for Pep. Sweet.
got it. Fox, you can do reason command. Your end.
What was it? It was an increased comp?
Comp 3.
Okay. And none of my okay would really help with this.
People pleaser.
No.
Debutante.
Yeah, that's what I associate with Fox.
Definitely.
Well, you got it.
The doctor over on the Avalon would beg to differ on that.
You talk to the diplomats in your end, talk to the admiral. I think we might be able to swing that, but knowing that they're going to have a particular bias to any intelligence they give us would help, but at least getting our foot in the door. Or maybe we can and learn their bias and be able to weed it out.
Sounds good, Admiral.
Okay. With that, dot the I's, cross the T's. He's sign our names, and we have a treaty.
Ooh.
One down, 2 to go.
One down, 2 to go.
That one was more agreeable to us, so that's fine. Now we get to see if the other 2 will be as agreeable.
Right.
All right, who's next?
Oh, we're doing another one right now? I don't know if you wanted to flip back to the shuttle or...
Actually, yeah, this would be a good place to flip back. Good point.
Yeah.
Oscillate between the two. Meanwhile,
We gotta give the
That's cool
viewers
planet.
something a bit more exciting to watch than us negotiating.
I thought the negotiations were spicy.
Trade negotiations.
Yeah, we're in work. Well,
I mean, it worked for Star Wars, you know, trade negotiations starting off.
I actually enjoyed those, but that was also not as a kid, so.
USS Pleiades.
I would maintain that
Yes.
Star Wars, but
Yeah, hang on a sec.
Oh, what is going on here?
That is an interesting question. Would you like to know more?
Generally, yeah.
You're in control of the warp, so you can drop in at any distance you want.
Giant Shira.
Do we know what vector the ship came in on? Like how close the ship we're following came in on?
It appears to have approached the third planet of the system.
Which one is?
One with all the other ships around it?
Yeah, this one. Yeah, I try to do it like one. I try to do it like 1, 2, 3, 4.
I see. Okay. Then we'll drop into warp here-ish.
Okay.
Or out of warp, sorry, not into warp.
Yeah, drop out. I got you.
And as we're approaching out of warp, hey, I think she'll flip up a button and press it, and we're gonna activate the slim sensor silhouette.
Oh right. You lose 2 power, but it is now +1 on difficulty to see you.
Yeah, everyone sees like some EM shielding like shimmer around the edge of it.
Yep, and all the lights go dark. All right. Sorrel, would you like to do a general sensor sweep?
Water wet?
General sensor sweep of the system.
Do Vulcans have good hearing?
I mean, this ship has sensors. You can look at that.
Yeah, the ship does have sensors.
No, I was making a joke. It's fine.
it's a metaphor.
It went over everybody's head. Good job.
Or is that an idiom? I forget.
Proper Vulcan
You're an
humor.
idiot.
None of us got it.
You're an idiot.
You control science.
You made me laugh, Fox. It was good.
I win.
Difficulty 1, just because you are in slim sensor silhouette, so there's not as much power to the active sensors.
Okay. So I'll give you a threat, author. Let's use. Here we go. Rerolling that bad thing.
Raro.
There we go.
There we go.
And that's why you give threat.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna be moving some sensor tokens to the token layer of all the major bodies in the system.
Have you guys seen slim sensor silhouette yet?
I think this is the first time.
Well, I mean, on the Voidwind for sure, but just like in general.
No.
If we've not had.
Feel free to share it in Discord. So you have the general astronomical data of all the major bodies. You can ask additional questions, and if you want to know more about the ships, you can ask that as well.
Oh. You can still fire?
Yep. Closest you can legally get to a cloaking device.
Keyword legally.
So,
I'm joking,
Sorrel.
Fox. Don't kill
We're
me.
not getting one.
Any questions?
Twitchy.
Give me a second.
Yeah, I should show this chat. Class S5. Class F5. I have 5-star.
Question. So the whole point of the thing is to like minimize our detectability and presence. Wouldn't an active sensor ping kind of counter that?
Only if you comp.
Oh, really? Okay.
And also this is an active sensor ping for like an entire star system that's pretty passive.
Oh,
You
gotcha.
could just peer through telescopes and read this. Now, if you wanted to, see like how many crewmen were on this freighter here, that would be an active ping.
But I do want to know how many crewmen are on that freighter.
Oh.
That
Well,
said,
look at
I
that.
will-
We'll get that in a moment.
Why is everything in this system radioactive?
Though,
So,
though I would caution that does still have to have a task to use, like the cloak.
It
So
does,
you
yes.
don't just have that.
Class D
Oh.
orbital radius.
Oh, it is a
Gravity.
task for the
Yeah,
cloak.
it is.
Okay, well, I'm sure HOM can pull that off.
Yeah. Control engineering
Control
div 2.
engineering.
Sorry guys, trying to keep everything fair.
Yep.
Yeah, no,
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine.
New talent. Didn't know.
Unfortunately, I don't have a focus in cloaking devices.
What's
Power systems.
Electroplasma.
What's the
This
ship?
is
Ship assist.
The ship does not exist with this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's just a straight. Okay. Take a threat. I would like to roll 3 dice, please. And control engineering diff 2. Onwards and downwards. Excellent.
So we have. So you have 2 float. Did you want to use that for something?
Yeah, let's create an advantage. I guess this would be retroactive because this happened before we did the ping.
Yeah.
So could I create an advantage where our ping is even harder to detect?
Yeah. I can. Yeah, we can increase the sensor profile up to diff 2.
Excellent. We are now even more stealthy.
Ah.
Well, we're stealthy and we can do things.
Yeah. So things of notice: the first planet has a class 1 radiation. Second planet is class K. It's a class 3 radiation warning, which is anomalous. Fourth planet, ever so fun, has a class 2 volcanism warning.
Hey,
And then
I take
the
offense to
boring
that.
class B.
You should. It looks like a Vulcan.
Volcano. Oh my goodness. Gene Roddenberry. Why? Why are you so lazy with your naming?
Volcano. Volcanism. Ah.
Vulcan was hot. See,
And then you should
Yeah.
go even further. Vulcan is a god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was just never acknowledged that Vulcan was a Roman god. Or Romulus and Remus.
Well, Romulus and Remus makes more sense because they are very.
No,
Like the-
technically Romulus and Remus are just the founders of Rome. They're not
Yeah.
gods.
They're not gods,
Yeah,
they're
and-
patrons.
And the Romulans do act very Roman sometimes. They have a senate and everything, with like consuls and praetors and stuff.
Yeah,
particularly
yeah,
in
chat, I
TOS,
agree.
Started that way.
Yeah, I agree. I was very much thrown off when I found out that Vulcan was a Roman god. Like, wait, what?
Yeah, the Roman god of like smithing and crafting, which is kind of weird to associate with the Vulcans.
Smithing, crafting, and also just volcanoes in general.
Yeah, he's the Hestag equivalent.
Yeah, Hephaestus.
Hephaestus.
Because there's all parallels with all of them.
Yes. You are correct. The second planet has a high radiation, which is anomalous because it's not in proximity to the sun.
If we weren't currently on an undercover rescue mission, I would be tempted to be like, we should check that out.
You see Thurl just looking at that and slightly drooling.
It's almost like I leave plot hooks on random planets for you guys to come back to.
Well, we can always shoot Gyro.
Why are you shooting Gyro? What did he do?
What? No, as in launch him, propel him,
Send him.
send. Well, he's a probe. He gets shot out of a torpedo tube. Shot is a proper verb.
Gyro is a drone.
He's a drone, yeah.
Chat is very unhappy with the idea of shooting Gyro.
Oh my goodness. You all know
Nope.
what I meant.
No hurt Gyro, he baby.
For all we know, you mean literally shooting him.
I was talking out of character anyways.
Anyways,
he's smarter now. He's growing up. He's got.
He is growing up.
Class 4 bioneuretics or something like that.
Yeah,
Oh, goodness.
yeah. He's a VI status, so you could send him on an automatic mission to check out that planet if you want. But yeah, otherwise you have 5 float. Please use it.
It'd probably be better for your cover if you sent Gyro instead of taking him. He's very Federation design, and he's very squeaky.
I mean, I'm not opposed to sending out Gyro, but we have float to spend.
Yeah, ask away, Commander.
Yeah. So passive scans would have picked up the trajectories of these freighters and the Pallades. What are they doing? Are they in orbit? Are they stationary? What are they doing?
I'll answer that for the science question. The freighters. Oh, let me double check this one. The freighters are just in orbit. The Pallades is in a higher orbit, defending one of the freighters.
Sorry, I missed that. Could you say it again?
The Pleiades is in a higher orbit above one of the freighters, sort of keeping watch. Okay. It's a standard defensive formation.
It's in a defensive formation.
Defensive or escort?
Defensive.
Yeah.
Both
Just
those
make
do
sure nothing bad happens to the freighter.
Yeah, both of these do not sound really good, because we've not heard of the Pleiades, I believe.
You have not. But for a momentum, you might hear something.
Well, I didn't know if we could use the float on that. That would be a computer's check.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
Our GM is merciful. Don't question things.
I learned it from you, Fox. Learned it from you.
No, see,
Strictly
I
off
help
the
GM. I don't question the GM.
Strictly off the IFF, it is an unknown vessel within the Federation Starfleet Registry, which the Void Wind has been updated for. So if this was a Starfleet vessel, it would have popped up, oh, here's the Pleiades and here's like the info card on it. This doesn't come up with that.
But is it in all other respects an Intrepid class starship?
Question mark. There's anomalies on it.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Oh, good.
God damn it.
Hang on.
That means it's either with the Tripoli or the Thoth.
Hang on. Remind me. At this point in time, aren't the Voyager class still like an experimental, like?
They're not experimental. This is almost 10 years after the launch, so they're mainline ships, but they're still very much very fast scout ships and deep space survey vessels, and they're still
Voyager class
and
Intrepid.
Yeah, they
Intrepid.
would still be in production, and they wouldn't have been, especially 10 years out. Yeah, they would have been surplus, and they would have been sold to civilians at this point. So that's a thing.
Are they still like as advanced as the Voyager with like binaural jetpacks and all that? Or was that kind of like
that's standard.
We're standard. We're baseline Voyager. And when they entered the Delta Quadrant.
Yeah, the binaural jetpacks come standard with the Intrepid frame.
We're selling those civilian?
Are you?
We don't know. We don't know where this Intrepid came from, and it's using the USS ship registry.
It's not actually registered.
So if it was a standard civilian, it would only use SS. The fact it's using.
But I would say, Cyril, that it has most of the components of the standard Intrepid class as loadout, but there are some anomalies with it that don't align.
Okay. Would I recognize those anomalies as design deviations or additional equipment or changes to specifications? I mean, how would...
For momentum, I can answer that.
All right, yeah, let's spend it.
It is, if it's design variations or things that would have happened after space dock. This is extremely extensive for that kind of refit. The warp coils, those are different. Some of the sensor pallets have been swapped out from the hull plating.
Swapped out as in like they put in new ones, or swapped out as in we put something else there?
They put in new ones.
Okay.
So is it jury rigging kind of a situation?
It specified that it's not a retired craft. Also, does not fill me with confidence on things.
For a momentum, I can give another clue on the Pleiades.
Yes, I will spend.
Yes. That sensor, the sensor pallets, look Romulan, and the phaser relays have been reconfigured to an almost Klingon on power signature.
Oh, fetch Tripoli.
Tripoli. Yep.
Ah.
Yep.
It's a mix of both their techs. That's why it was off.
That's why they're using the USS tag. It's because there's X-Federation on it.
Well, that solves that particular mystery. So it's in a defensive posture over the civilian freighters. What do the freighters look like, or what are they doing?
One momentum.
Yep.
They are awaiting transport. They're in that at orbit of we're waiting for transport to happen.
All right, so are they waiting for,
and the Pleiades.
Okay.
Not shuttles. Oh, they're they're waiting for our transport. If they were waiting for shuttles, they wouldn't have to be that close.
I gotcha.
And the fleet is guarding just one freighter. The other freighter appears to be by itself, just in the region. So the other air freighter is unaffiliated with the Tripolity.
Yeah. We've got 2 Tripolity ships in this system, which means that they frequent this area. It's not good for us in this particular moment.
There's still more questions that can be asked.
All right, so they're in position to transport. Did we detect anything on the planet or planetoid? What is that?
It's a planet. It's a full planet. Class A, which is
A.
geothermal.
Geothermal.
I picked it out.
Anything that would seem to be of interest that they would be transporting there?
Yeah, one momentum that could be easily found out.
Okay.
This planet appears to have very active volcanism, and that is stirring up the dense elements from the core and bringing it to the surface. There's a large, rich duranium mine on the surface. And duranium is used for starship construction and very, very heavy hull armor, buildings, that kind of stuff. So
Okay.
a reasonable assumption is they're waiting for duranium transports.
Uranium transports. Okay, I'll communicate that to our crew.
Is one of those ships the ones that hit that colony ship, or do we know that? Was the trail, from there to, there to here?
It was. I don't believe it was a freighter that we.
It wasn't a
detected.
freighter; it was a Corvette. It was a
They would imagine.
same size, but a faster ship. Faster and a little more heavily armed.
So they don't know where that is then at the moment.
Yeah, the Corvette that you're chasing has not appeared, so... Oh, you might have just missed them by a couple hours, then they just came in, dumped their stuff, and left. But the trail does appear to go approach this planet, get in orbit for a little while, and then they might have taken off.
It would also be very hard to miss it because we know its tag as the tar expletive.
Arg, unable to translate.
It's not unable,
But
it's unwilling to
but-
translate.
But judging by Atrom expression every time he hears it, it's not a good word.
It is not a good word.
It is so very much not a good word.
And I'm sorry to put that on your ears, Atrom's player.
You say that to someone's face, and they're gonna fight you to the death. Like that's.
This is along the lines of calling someone's mother smooth forehead.
Vera's looking across the surface of the planet to see if she can figure out where the actual den is, for lack of a better term.
If we were a black market, where would we hide?
Yeah, where's the black market?
Well, there's gotta be some sort of power signature, right?
Yeah,
Some way
there's
to,
an obvious.
tell customers where to go.
Yeah, there's an obvious power signature and a whole mine set up on the surface.
Ooh.
And there's a little base down there.
Before
Alright,
we land and/or beam down, do we want to launch Gyro to go do his little adventure?
Skyro have Starfleet marking on him?
I don't know. Does Gyro have Starfleet markings, Sorrel? Oh, is he gone?
For 2.
Maybe joked
For 2
about him
momentum,
having
you
a
can
little-
remove that.
Little, you're gonna remove his medal?
What was the question?
Does Gyro have
Pilot
Starfleet markings?
Yes.
Ah.
For 2
Well,
momentum, you can
anymore.
cover that up.
Spray paint.
Take Gyro with you, or you can send him to go examine your anomaly. Which do you want more, Sorrel? Anomalies? Or Gyro being on the planet with you?
Oh, are we transporting down to the planet?
Potentially.
Yep,
so,
there's
yeah.
a mining ink station down there.
Yeah, I'm going to send him off to investigate the anomaly. Unless
Happy
we
day.
have some pressing need for him on the planet, which I don't currently.
It'd probably be better to just send him off to the anomaly.
Yeah, that way we can.
In that
check
case,
two things simultaneously.
yep, and I can give you that plot hook after today's episode.
Ooh.
My main thing is that Gyro is definitely a bit too squeaky for it, even with their markings removed, and we don't know how well he'll stand up in a volcanic environment.
You don't know how well you're going to stand up in a volcanic environment.
Exactly. But poor Gyro might short circuit quicker than the people's.
All right, control science, diff 2, comp 2.
All right, coming your way. If you come do. All right, well. I'm going to bend. You know, I've already done sensor operations, so I'm going to invoke testing a theory to get to 3, and spend an additional 2 threat to get to 4.
Good.
Alright, this 2. Here we go. Yeah. Alright.
2 momentum and float.
2 to spend to give him an advantage for being stealthy.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Okay. Putting Gyro in silent running.
He's flying casual.
Yes.
Stealth mode.
Flying casual as Gyro is launched off. Alright, how would you like to approach this planet? Just gonna beam down all of a sudden, or you want to walk up and ring the doorbell?
Well, Vera's gonna have to make a show, make a little bit of a show of this, to start establishing out. So we're gonna fly right there.
Alright, you fly up there, still in stealth mode. When do you disengage it?
On the way.
Okay. You disengage. Age stealth mode. Come on full bear for the galaxy to see. And within 30 seconds, you get a ping from the surface. A hail.
This is the button.
Who are you and
Yeah.
what are you doing here?
Got business.
Business with who?
Business with none of yours.
Uh-huh. And what's this pertaining to?
Well, I have platinum. You all have things. I'm sure you can do the math.
Presence, command. He doesn't know who you are. And you just appeared out of nowhere. Presence command, diff 3. See if we can talk him into it.
Okay. Can I use the trait former syndicate member in conjunction with her being in her personal shuttle to add to maybe him recognizing off of that?
You can, but that would decrease the difficulty, but increase the complication as you are pulling on some old cards you might not want to shake. That didn't make any sense.
Not want to shake? No. She's perfectly willing to shake those cards.
I think my simile fell apart.
Are you talking about a house of cards? Is that
Yeah.
what you're doing?
Yeah, like you're shaking a house of cards. Or some things might come out.
Anyways, yeah, that's fine. If that gets riled up, that's just that just works into her plan more.
Yep, but diff 2 comp 2 because you might rile up the wrong direction.
Okay. Take a presence command. Okay.
Presence command.
Take 3 momentum. Focus and skullduggery.
Absolutely. Made it. You have 1.
2 momentum to quash.
All right. So you invoke your syndicate member airship, and he kind of gets ruffled. Oh, didn't expect to see any big players out here, but so are you here for the geranium or for the other stuff?
I really think I'd come out this far for geranium.
Good point. That was a stupid question. My bad. I'll send you coordinates, and it's down. Be careful. Careful though. When mine it's pretty deep, so you're only gonna be able to transport in and out of the forum.
Got it.
Also, you don't have any Andorians in your crew, do you?
Ha. No.
Just keeping an eye out. Gets pretty hot down here.
Yeah.
And
Just get
unceremoniously, he clicks it off. Coordinates are sent. You can beam down and at your leisure.
Yep. Yeah, let's get going.
Everyone going down, or someone gonna stay with the ship?
Question. Void when on stealth mode, it's probably like.
I would suggest just put it in geosynchronous orbit, and then we can always emergency transport back if we need to.
No, we
true.
can't.
Does Voidwind have transporters?
It does.
Void has transporters, but we can only transport back from the first layer. From
So we'd
the
have to-
forum.
Yeah, we'd have to get back up to the first layer. I mean, I think that.
Or
I don't think leaving anybody in the ship would make that any better. I guess is what I'm saying.
Follow-up question.
yes.
How many transporter pads does the Void Wind have?
Probably just one.
2.
So it'd be 1 at a time, 2 at a time?
Yep.
Well, that'll be exciting if things get hot.
Sure. Haha. If they get hot.
Insight engineering diff 1.
Okay.
Might realize something.
Cool. Any focuses?
Transporter tech?
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, easy.
Insight engineering. Boop. Oh, made it.
You might not be able to transport from the lower levels with standard transporters, but if you bring transport inhibitors or something of the like you might be able to punch through that. Maybe.
Transport enhancers?
Yep. However, they're quite obvious that you're carrying them.
Yeah, they're not
I
exactly
feel
subtle,
like
are they?
when everybody reconvenes on the Gungnir, Batron and Fox are going to be creating stealth enhancers.
Yes.
Yes. You might be able to get away with carrying them in a duffel bag.
In a pocket.
Might be able to get away with carrying them in a duffel bag, but hope no one looks into it.
I'll pose the suggestion to Vera, and what do you think? What do you think, Vera? Is it worth the risk, or?
Thanks for a second. Carrying on more things is going to make it harder for us to escape, or it's going to attract more notice for sure.
Oh, let's work on avoiding attention. Worst comes to worst, I'm sure we're all healthy enough to run.
Yeah. Anyways, we'll leave the void when running in stealth mode. People probably aren't going to see it.
Yep. Sinclair, Insight Medicine Diff 1. You notice something.
Insight Medicine Diff 1?
Yarp.
Would any of my focuses apply?
Xenobiology, survival, something like that?
I've got survival.
That would work, yes.
Oh boy, are we gonna talk about the good doctor's favorite word?
Is it an unconscious clan?
No, I was talking about the
Oh, yes.
pulmona volcana siliconiosis thing.
Pneumano ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis?
That.
I'm glad at least
no.
one of us can pronounce that, because most of us would not be able to. For very
no, but the Class 2 volcanism also means there's a Class 2 heat warning. So, that means upon landing, and anytime I feel like picking on you, fitness medicine, difficulty 2 to avoid taking heat stress.
So everybody but Sorel is going to suffer from this.
Sorel has a diff 1.
Yeah.
What's Sorel?
Sorel and Zogar diff 1. But yeah, everyone else diff 2.
Giant lizard.
Because yeah, it's going to be hot down there.
Zogar is probably going to be really happy to be in a warm planet. The Federation keeps their ships too cold for his liking.
Only we had a Tellarite.
So Sinclair, is there anything you want to do to mitigate that before you land?
There are medical things you could do, similar to a cold hypo, hot hypo.
He was just
something.
potion. Yeah.
Would there be a way to increase the efficiency of the body's natural heat circulation?
Temporarily, but yeah, there's ways of temporarily doing that. He's in medicine. This is pretty. Reason medicine diff 2. Computer medicines of the Voidwind could help.
Take a threat.
All right. Gain a momentum. You can either do it through EVA suits or even just thermal regulation gear. There are hypo sprays Ace you can take, but each time you use them, it's increased complication. And you will have to refresh them every so often. And the more you use it, the worse it gets.
Sorry. Throwing engineering at the problem. Now, like, today on 21st Century Earth, they have suits that essentially, like, cool you down. Like, they basically just run tubing underneath, like, a layer of clothing that, like, just pumps cool air or cool water through it.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Star Trek would have the equivalent to that, right?
Yeah, they would have thermal control vests that you can wear.
So you can just put that under a pirate clothing?
Otherwise, if someone were to succumb to heat stress, you could do a control medicine diff 2 test to bring them up, but every time you do that, it's a stacking complication. Just because you might OD on it. Because, yeah, bodies are supposed to cool down for good reason.
My vote is the thermoregulating vests, then.
Yeah, I was gonna agree with that.
If we don't cool our bodies down, then our brains become soup.
Yarp. Alright, 1 momentum, and you can have thermal regulation vest as a trait.
Also, you're welcome for that visual chat. Brain soup.
Okay. So we have trait of. So this will make any check easier. Thermoregulation vest and stealth gyro.
So that means Darrell's just like not making a check at all now.
Or he makes a check at diff 0.
There you go, Sorrel. No fitness medicine rolls for you.
Yeah, for that.
He
know
could,
they're coming.
He could still do fitness medicine rolls during
Sealing
that
rocks.
Give people momentum.
And don't underestimate my ability to fail a diff 0 roll on fitness medicine.
All right, and last but not least, let's set the protocol for the Voidwind to be parked in orbit. So that went well. How many orders are you leaving for the Voidwind?
How many orders?
Yeah. Like, if X, then Y.
Basically, stay undetected. If it starts getting attacked, probably hide itself around the radiation planet until it can come back for us.
Okay.
Until Vera calls for it.
Okay.
That might be the best plan, I suppose.
Yeah, I'll spend threat to justify that comp.
But are you sending the Voidwind to the radiation planet, you said?
Only if it starts getting attacked. Otherwise,
Only if it
it's
gets
supposed to
attacked.
stay in stealth.
Yeah, that's a conditional.
Could you give it a command to kind of do the Reliant / Enterprise thing where it stays perpendicular to the other ships around the planetoid. So kind of
Yeah, I could do that. That's standard of evasive.
Keeping the planet between
Us and them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You're telling me you don't trust the tripolity?
I really don't.
You should.
Hey, would you like a thread?
I would.
Well, here you go.
And this check is just to get all that pre-programming in, because you almost have to type this in by line. And there it is.
Computers on.
One momentum. All right, with your ship all squared away, everyone has their gear. You got your shiny silver thermal vest underneath your leather coats. Because you gotta look cool, but you can also stay cool at the same time.
Assert your dominance. Wear full leather jackets on a volcano planet.
That.
Yes, but the leather.
You had to leave the leather behind because that would just cause you to have complication.
No, the leather.
No, it wouldn't.
The leather jackets are cool. So
The leather jackets are not that.
QED.
And they are leather. Leather is bad.
Get it? Cause cool.
Leather is bad for heat. Leather does not breathe.
Meanwhile, back on Narendra, Captain Rost. 1 down, 2 to go.
All right. Who's next?
Ambassador Tefa of the Whocent and the Republic, and Annalise Sonalic of the Lale Synthesis.
All right, we'll go with Admiral Tuffa.
And Ambassador Tefa is male, he, him, and appears to be wearing a very well-pressed, strict regulated a jacket and a lot of medals. And
okay.
gold threads on the shoulders. The whole shebang.
Greetings, Ambassador. I'm Captain Fenton Ross of the Federation Starship Gungnir. How do you do? That's a lot of thread on that introduction.
Oh boy.
Who's being paged?
I'm creating a trait.
A trade?
Creating a trait through comms?
Yeah, I'm creating
no.
I'm creating a trait in the scene.
Oh, no.
Are they gonna be one of the people who distrust the Federation? Like the faction?
He looks like a military officer.
He's a military area officer, and he is furious with red frills up. I've been waiting almost half a day for you to come here.
My apologies, Admiral. We've only just arrived, and our ship was severely damaged in an encounter with some space sharks.
Just arrived?
Forgive me.
What kind of space station is this that you don't have a diplomatic corps?
We're not the diplomatic officers, but we do have several diplomatic officers with multiple trained officers aboard this.
So what kind of lackey have they sent in to speak to me?
The ones who made first contact with your species.
Oh, so it was you! you're the one who attacked Captain Zawu.
That was an unfortunate accident with
It was not an attack.
Psionic potential.
What other psionic weapons does your kind have?
We don't weaponize psionics.
Everyone weaponizes psionics.
We have no reason to.
Is he blustering because he's really offended, or is he putting on a show?
Inside Command Diff 3. Diff 2. Because of the trait. The trait brings it down.
Take one threat.
Surface thoughts onto his various levels of how dare they? This is some sort of ploy, and they're stalling, and they're going to do some sort of massive attack. Good thing we have our defensive fleets in formation.
Oh, okay. So they're concerned about us being hostile towards them.
Yes, very much so. And there's also a little bit of he's just insulted that he was waiting so long.
Well, Ambassador, again, my apologies for keeping you waiting. It was unavoidable. So nothing personal on that. So how can we help you today?
We demand reparations for your disastrous first contact. It has not only harmed a valued officer of the fleet, but it's also caused social damage. It's to our world.
Well, sir, I'm not authorized to make those kind of decisions. But when I last saw the captain, he was in good shape. We rendered immediate first aid and did everything we could for him.
After you saw that your attack didn't kill him outright.
Well, again, sir, it wasn't an attack. We had an unfortunate, unplanned psionic event aboard the ship.
And I can assure you, I was one of those that were on the receiving end of the more physical aspect of that psionic event. So it was not an attack directed at you or anyone in particular. It was an unfortunate accident.
Or perhaps you were meant to be a sacrificial fire ships.
Ambassador, I'm in the middle of a refit on my ship that's been heavily damaged. If you wish to discuss something diplomatic, I'm here. You have my full undivided attention. I'm a captain of a starship. But, if you wish to go around in circles on this, you can wait for a diplomat to show up whenever one shows up. So, your choice.
Fine then, and I will accept reparations from you. And he names a price, and an equivalent currency. Actually,
It should be just one bar Latinum. It's just their currency is not as powerful as they think it is.
Insight Con Diff 3 to figure out the exchange rate.
Insight Con?
Yeah, money, logistics.
Math.
If you want, you can use ReasonCon and have the station's computers help.
Well, that lower the diff any?
It would lower the diff, but it'd be very obvious that you're looking it up. Lower the diff by 1, and the station can assist.
I'll stick with Insight Con then. Take a threat.
You are unsure.
Actually, can I succeed at cost? We have a little momentum to work with.
Not sure what the cost is, so I'm just going to take 2 threat and say yes.
Okay. What's he asking for?
He's asking for the Federation currency equivalent of the cost of 5 fully decked out Galaxy-class starships for the injury of 1 officer.
Ha!
So, yeah, a hilarious amount of money.
Yeah.
So this should be like us, giving a Japanese admiral a cold, and him asking for 5 aircraft carriers.
I'll push the pad back over to him and say, Ambassador, if you want to be serious and have a true diplomatic discussion, we can do that. If you're going to waste my time, I'll just leave and you can wait for a diplomat to show up on your own time. And I stand up from the table and walk toward the door.
Yeah, he's just yelling vague threats of you will fear and tremble and yada yada and slam.
Okay, I'll leave.
Following suit.
So that was fun.
This is
And as I walk out the door, we'll just go see Analyst Selenok then. He's probably more reasonable.
Which faction is a bit more hostile towards us, but it was a complete loss.
Yeah, that's a lot of bluster for nothing. And I'll make sure to say loudly enough that I'm going to go see Analyst Selenok next, so he can hear me inside.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, goodness. You know what? I'll make that
The Federation Diplomatic Corps must love coming in after us.
I mean, it could be worse.
Oh.
It could be the Avalon on Cheddar.
What is your intention here? Just to put him on the back foot, or
We did.
Yeah, I'm calling his bluff.
calling his bluff? Okay.
Yeah, he's not the only game in town, so.
Straight, but you can try. Presence command to 5.
Presence command to 5, okay.
Assist with presence security.
I'll accept that.
Okay, go ahead and take 3 threat. Nice.
You haven't blustered. You actually hear on the inside of the diplomatic room him like sputtering and
Got him.
you got him. But he's still quite angry. It's
We'll let him stew for a bit.
nice. All right.
And we'll move on.
And let's cut back to the team. Hope this map's working. Players should be able to see things.
Oh.
Oh.
Should be a torch
For-
that everyone should see.
For anybody who doesn't know why I'm reacting that way, scroll over the heat hazard.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Is that like a geyser or something like that?
No, this is just ambient heat.
That's what happens if you
That's
fail
a
the trigger.
fitness medicine roll.
Sorrel, stay away from those.
Well, aren't you glad that you have a diff 0 for that?
Reminds me of home.
It does remind you of home. Okay, where's it? Okay, Sinclair, so Zogar.
It's a bit more prickly on the skin than Vulcan's heat, but it's a nice heat.
Bright light,
It's a dry
heat. And Sinclair. Should emit vision, bright light of 20 feet. All right, and there's just a general torch in here for everyone else. So there's a heat hazard, and there's also copy from this map and over here. And there's a token layer. There's a Doom Pizza.
Doom Pizza.
Doing pizza.
This is the general security awareness of the entire air base. When you do something sus, or you get a complication on trying to pass off for something, I roll challenge dice.
Nice.
However, they're not aware of the situation, and you actually have pretty good cover on it. So, actually, yeah, with the gear and the passing that check, the resistance is going to go up to 4. So you have a pretty stable situation right now. All right. Otherwise, the door's in front of you.
Right.
So,
Vera.
I assume we're addressing Vera as Captain.
Yeah, that would be the idea.
All right. Big angry muscle.
Okay, go forward. There's a door, but it's open.
Do we need to bring the torch with us?
I'll drag the torch, or you can. Should be able to move it.
I can't interact with the torch at all.
Oh goodness, really?
Oh, I guess Vera doesn't have a light switch attached to her.
Bright light, 20 feet.
Oh, come on then.
Yes, lovely red hot floors.
It is quite hot here.
Look, you can't get used to being in wild places. Maybe you shouldn't have signed up for piracy.
I'm not complaining, Captain. Oh. Those are some lovely labels right there. Hmm.
Oh, time keeps striding through like there's nothing wrong.
Right. Boop.
Now players should be able to control torches. And all players should have a light cone of 20 feet.
Ah. I can move the torch. Huzzah. Maybe.
You
Yeah,
enter the
sure.
atrium, and there's a couple Romulans standing around. One of them is set up behind the desk. Yes. How may I help you?
Point me to the showroom floor, as it were.
Uh-huh. And how do you know about our showroom floor? Who told you?
I keep my ear to the ground. I make it my business to know what's going on around me. I'm sure somebody like you understand.
Really? You have to upload?
Author?
I'm trying to spend and to make a threat, but Roll20 is acting funny.
Roll 20 says no.
Roll20 says no.
Oh, good. It's not just me.
No, stop with the giant threat.
We need giant threat for a giant Pyrrha.
Giant threat fights the giant Pyrrha. It's a kaiju battle.
Yeah.
All right. Presence command diff 3. You convince them.
Presence command of 3?
Yep.
Right,
And after-
Ryan, because pheromones?
Decrease stiff, increase comp.
I'll take it. You can have 1 momentum. Man. Easy.
Pyrrha.
Pyrrha. And I'm gonna spend 2 threats. And I'm gonna see how suspicious he is of this.
And we should be at 4 momentum.
Yeah, 4. It was counted.
Is this Tal Shiar guy looking suspiciously at us?
He's not suspiciously, but he's like doing his job and just making sure that everything's on the level.
So we're just going to look at that technician he's standing next to, give him a good sniff, and then kind of lick his mouth with his tongue in kind of a venomesque way.
Oh.
Oh no. Alright. They're not that suspicious. A little bit of scrutiny, but they're like, this is fine.
It's only 5 people. What risk could they pose?
Very well. And in insight security difficulty 3 from everyone in the party who wants to listen.
Would this fall under criminal understanding?
Yes, actually.
Cool, I get a free D20.
Okay, Vera
You guys
gets
are
it.
all on fire tonight.
Anyone else want in on this, or?
Yeah, take a
I-
threat from Zogar.
Okay, Zogar hears it. Atrom and Sinclair.
I'm not gonna bother. My insight, my inside security is not high enough to make it worth it.
Same.
Sorrel, your Vulcan trait would bring this down on a diff 2. If he's here. Okay.
I don't think he said anything about being.
Vera and Zogar. So this technician just stands there. He leads you towards this door. But behind this door, behind door number 2, you hear the distinct sound of screaming, crying, people having a terrible day.
To keep up
Enhanced
the
interrogation
charade.
type noises.
Not quite.
To keep up the charade. Can't really poke too hard at that.
Vera does her best
yeah, not
to show no.
Not enhanced interrogation, but people definitely getting whipped and beaten and, forced to work harsh conditions.
Oh, there's
Without
the
pay.
mines.
Oh.
Yes.
Ah.
Vera is doing her absolute darndest to look like she does not give a single care.
Atrom has not noticed. No acting required.
Where is it?
Door number 2.
That door.
Behind door number 2, there is sounds of slave mine.
But only Atrom and
Not Atrom.
Zogar and Vera.
Hey,
Zogar.
hey, Vera. Don't you have a value about innocent suffer?
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh.
He does have a trauma about it, but these aren't provably innocent yet.
Prisoners.
Yeah.
Or criminals.
Yeah, they could just be.
But-
Innocent
Oh,
should
you do have-
suffer?
Innocent should not suffer.
suffer.
Not suffer. Okay, all right. I
Oh,
was
do you have a
confused.
trauma on this? Is there a trait? You
Oh.
do. Ooh. Oh no.
Yeah, that hasn't gone down. I haven't had a chance to make it go down or anything, even through the time skip,
Oh no.
Da-da.
because we never discussed it.
Well, this makes this so much easier. Inside Command, Diff 5, Comp 3.
Easier for
Vera-
who?
Vera, try to keep your cool.
You need to schedule a visit with yourself. If you can. Yeah, get on that.
This is what we have Holofraser for.
Can I use the trait former syndicate member to try to buffer myself against it?
I will allow it, and because I'm poking at this, you do also get a point of determination.
Okay. Let's use that with my confidence is unshakable.
It better be unshakable. Yes.
And then I will use fudge 2 momentum and just really hope.
All right. 2 momentum. We have a determination, And on the table.
Focus in skullduggery. Does that focus work?
Not really. Well, yeah, lying, cheating, and hiding your feelings and stuff. Okay, yeah, I'll talk myself into it. For your trait, are you gonna bring down the complication or the difficulty?
Difficulty.
Okay, so diff 4. Rolling 3 dice.
Yo. Oh, thank God, Vera's still rolling well.
You manage to keep a straight face as you hear in the background and someone yelling for help.
We gained 2 momentum off that.
Yep. Oh, 2 more. Because the... Yeah. 2 momentum.
Can I spend momentum to give myself a temporary trait that's just like playing the long game as a trait?
2 momentum will allow you to temporarily play the long game. So you can focus on the bigger picture and not the immediate issue.
I would like to do that.
Okay. And this door is open.
Oh, good blood.
Hallway.
A hallway.
Zogar got a bit tilted there. Not sure what happened.
Zogar.
Which you just Zogar?
Our society does not want.
Are we following the technician? Is that
Yeah.
what we're doing? Okay.
And I just goofed up my map. Yep, following a technician. He leads you down this way, down the hallway, and then a right.
Yeah, we're not gonna have to fight our way out of this dungeon at all.
No, not at all.
Right,
Not if we play it right.
This doesn't look like a dungeon.
The dungeon was the other way.
All you have to do is play it correctly. We'll be fine.
Holy crap,
So-
are those barrels?
Yep. There's a bunch of barrels, crates, and the technician shimmies down to here. And
That is very uncomfortably close to barrels.
Atrum, look out!
T-threat, dodge! No, that's not worth it. And the technician touches a few select bricks on the wall, and a door opens up.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Tunnel.
Through the wall, through the black market.
And here's where the good stuff is kept.
Ooh.
More barrels. You're surrounded, Atrom.
So many barrels.
Trom just hides behind Vera.
He could.
So,
She's taller than he is.
It's true. He's taller than the whole
everybody.
crew.
Actually, hang on. How tall is Zogar?
Yeah, Zogar beats her.
Okay, because I was like, somebody's got to be like a bigger, scarier
Beat
muscle than the
Zogar,
captain.
beat Zogar,
Otherwise, we're not doing our
just-
jobs properly.
actually, good point. Vera and Zogar are difficulty 1 fitness con, so you don't beam yourself on the secret door. Just diff 1, but I think it's...
The door is about 6'5". They're just too tall.
The
Yeah,
power
they're just
of-
too tall, so you have to very carefully, like, okay, I have to hunch over here.
Power of not being tall.
Focus and evasion. This sounds like a collision risk.
Technically, yes.
All right, difficulty 0. 3 momentum, thanks.
Zogar.
I think I just Uno reverse carded.
I think you Uno reverse carded it.
I see your doorway and raise you an Uno reverse card. Aha!
I see your doorway and respond with precision maneuver.
All right. You are able to duck through the doorway, and the technician says, "Wait here. I'll go get the what do we call him? The head guy." Comes in, opens the door,
Meanwhile, Sorrel is climbing the barrels,
close the door, and lock it.
making
Trying to-
Atron very, very nervous.
Getting a good vantage point for when the fighting starts.
Atron,
I
be
see.
destabilizing the barrels. Run!
Actually, are you climbing the barrels?
Yeah,
Okay.
it did.
Thorell, I don't think we've actually gotten to the
Climbed
to
up on the
the
barrels.
room yet.
We were waiting for the big guy to come. So
No.
There's
All
gonna have to
right.
justify this. Don't mind him. He's a bit crazy. He likes to climb things.
You have to excuse our Vulcan.
All right. First thing first.
He's engineering.
Sorrel, fitness. I'll give you fitness engineering diff 1. See if you can climb the barrels without hurting yourself.
Now, Sorrel, you did this to yourself.
no risk, no reward.
It would give you the advantage of the high ground, which we
Yeah,
all
the
know is
barrels-
very
the
important.
barrels somehow all roll towards.
Yes,
towards
yes,
Atron.
I need the high ground. I gotta have it. Okay.
In this case, the high ground endangers Atron.
This is-
This
Does
is
this
the
make me-
s-
Wait,
This
am
is
I
silliest
Anakin in
threat
this
spread.
situation?
Yes,
I am gonna give you a threat.
you are the
This is
Anakin
the
of this
silliest
situation,
threat
Atron.
spend I've ever done. I swear.
I'll quash with 2 momentum.
See Atron sweating for a second there.
As you get up there and you make your way. Oh, it would just been 1 momentum. Because you generate 1. But yeah, you make your way up there, and you think it's going well, and then in one of the crates is a lot less dense than you thought, and you put your whole weight on it, it just gives and pulls out. You're like, whoa.
Oh.
So you're able to
Fear
catch
will
it.
dive forward.
Yeah.
Got hair
Well,
trigger.
we're
She
all in
can,
the box
she can
now.
catch.
Yeah, you managed to catch the box. So, Sorrel, you have the high ground.
High ground.
There-
While we're still waiting, and she has a box in her hand, does it have any labeling or window inside?
Does not have any labels besides the serial number, but you could open it up. They don't have a particular lock mechanism, it seems.
Nah, she'll put it down. She's not risking that yet. They're not going to keep anything good up here.
And also, I need the fitness medicine difficulty 1 checks from everyone. Sorrel, you don't have to make this.
This is the heat thing.
This is the heat thing.
Elf on a shelf. This is a Vulcan on a mountain.
Does Zogar have to make?
Oh yeah, if you're wearing the vest.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the Gorn in the vest.
Mhm. He's the same boat as Sorrel on how to make it.
The rolls are just cracked right now. What is going on?
Focus and survival.
You've commented on it now, Vera. You know what that means to the dice gods.
Yeah, no, I've commented on it 3 times now.
It's gonna balance out when I roll mine.
Ah, you
It
got
says
this.
fitness, medicine.
Yep.
That's a tasty 10 with no focuses. Because I can't do single combat with the planet.
No, you cannot do
Technically,
single
you're
combat with
fighting
the
yourself
planet.
more than the planet.
Yes. Okay, Okay.
And I beg to differ. I did do single combat with a planet.
Okay, fair. Take a momentum. Sorry, 2 momentum and a threat. I want to get 4 dice. And hang on.
2 momentum, 1 threat.
We're
Is
really
this-
scared of this sweating.
Oh my goodness!
It worked,
Got it.
though.
This is why
wow.
I rolled 4 dice.
Everybody but me is really afraid of fitness rolls.
I wasn't. Sinclair wasn't.
Looks at his 12 fitness. Gets quiet.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Uh-huh.
You're not even here. What are you worried about?
I know. I never.
Oh, a
worry.
nice air-conditioned space station.
Exactly.
Yeah, climate
I'm
controls.
uncomfortable for another reason.
All right, and let's see how your cover holds. All right, spending 2 threat. Be extra scrutinous.
We can't see the Doom Pizza anymore, by the way.
We
There's
don't need
Doom
to see
Pizza?
the Doom Pizza.
Because it's not an area that's lit up for us. Here, hold on.
What
We
was
don't
that for? I
have
missed
perspective here. Let me move it back. Doom Pizza is.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, it's just gone.
I was moving
The
it
Doom-
down.
The Doom Pizza is if we alert the base by being sus.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And they are looking into your records. Your
Looks at the
reputation.
Vulcan on their merchandise. Yeah, I think that's there.
No, I actually think I'm being the opposite of sus. I think a Starfleet Vulcan would not be doing that.
We're just gonna justify that as don't mind him. He has early onset Vulcan dementia.
Bandai
He does
syndrome.
climb things. There's all
Yeah, that thing.
The Bandai syndrome.
Oh,
And yeah, with that, I gain 2 threats from the Doom Pizza.
that's not good.
Should have said he's one of those Vulcans that got exiled for being emotional.
Maybe.
Why didn't we just claim he was a Romulan? That would have made things so much easier.
Unlock door, open door.
What would
And-
I have to do to have a eye patch on right now?
That would be part of the pirate gear, so you already have it
Good.
on.
Good, excellent.
crazed pirate Vulcan on a bunch of boxes.
The Romulan brings in a human male.
Human male. Classic.
He is very well dressed in very loose kind of Arab style robes. But there's glitz and glitter and gold embroidered threads everywhere. Yes, I am David Katrine. I was told that you were interested in some of our merchandise.
I am.
So,
Little,
what specifically are you looking for?
News is that you've gotten some recent merchandise. I was open to look through it.
Oh, well, we get recent merchandise all the time. You're gonna have to be more specific.
Some stuff reclaimed from some Some of those colonists.
Yeah, the colony trade is good for business. But you're not telling me specifics.
Trying to remember the name of this stupid ship. Didn't have the best source on this one. You know how it can be with.
Just go with we're looking to acquire some religious artifacts.
Archaeological things.
Yeah, things that would look nice in my collection.
Little gallery putting together, you know.
Look, I'm not interested in some of the normal stuff. I'm looking for something, to pretty up some places back at base. Get some of the, oh, it's our history sort of thing.
Presence command, difficulty 4, complication 2 to sell that lie.
Cool. Orion trait to.
Does it help that Vera, that's what she used to do as an actual pirate?
She hasn't used her name yet, so.
Oh, that's true. Right.
If you name drop, that would drop the difficulty up the complication.
Not yet. I don't think she's doing that just yet.
As for the pheromones, I'm spending to new threat. They are not effective on him.
All right, no worries. I'll go ahead and use. We'll use one threat to momentum. Focus in skullduggery, I suppose.
Okay.
Ooh. There it is. Cool. Momentum or determination. My confidence is unshakable.
And yours definitely should be at this point.
And I can reroll as many dice as I want, or I have to reroll the whole thing.
You can reroll as many dice as you want.
Didn't you use your determination, or am I confused?
She gets another one because I was poking out a trait value.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's where I was confused.
Now she's at 0 determination. Yeah, that's 4. That's enough.
Very well. We have some ancient and xenotechnological finds that we've been seeing around the Shackleton. Apparently, a race of scientists. Yes, they were exploring this entire region of space quite extensively. Some million or so years ago.
Does that sound like the thing that we're looking for?
It does not. You're looking for a 100-year-old Cardassian femur.
Old stuff. That's pretty interesting. I don't think I'd take a passing look like that. Got anything more recent though? Aesthetics currently a little bit more modern.
Modern, and you say? Well, I do have some Ballard's arts from some Klingon warriors. Glances at Atrom.
I mean, Etrum's face is currently in mean muscle mode, so it's kind of just a glare that might harden slightly, but not a ton of a change.
Kind of interesting to look for are ancient artifacts that are modern.
Well, I mean, look.
You came here looking for something specific, didn't you?
Even if I am, it would be a disservice to you to not play the game, now, wouldn't it?
It would. I also have some Jemadar rifles, those from the war. They're non-functional, and also some of their what were their bladed things that they used?
Oh, I do not remember what they are.
Oh, the Jemadar blades. Hang on.
Yeah, you can Google it and find it.
I'm Googling it right now.
According to
They're called Kartakan.
Kartakan, yeah.
According to some communications that one of mine picked up, she points to she just like kind of half-handedly gestures to Sorel. You got something Cardassian recently? You said Cardassian, right? Out of character?
Yeah, out of character it would be a Cardassian.
Yeah.
We did find some old Cardassian in tomes recently. Apparently there was a failed colony out here. Yeah, some old religious texts.
And to be clear, that's what we're looking for.
It was the femur bone of a saint.
Yeah. Femur bone of a Cardassian saint.
Primary relic.
Yep.
Take a look at the merchandise first.
Okay. And he opens up a crate. Sense his emotions. Sinclair, you can give me insight. Insight command. Difficulty 2.
And can I try to pick up surface thoughts?
Yep, same. Yep, same check.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you a threat.
One threat.
Also giving you a threat. Standard? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna reroll a
You-
0.
Both got it. And there's that momentum. All right. Feelings of... He's feeling confident, kind of smug, and anticipation of a deal going his way. His thoughts are, she's dancing around on something, so she came here with a shopping list, which means she has a great need of something in particular I have. So I should definitely increase the price by 30%. Maybe 50 if I can get away with it.
Well, he's got us pegged.
Yeah, what are y'all going to buy stuff with?
There's no money.
Federation credits? I don't know.
I don't accept Federation credits out
Federation
here.
credits are no good here. I need something more real.
The full
Wrong
tank of credit
franchise.
of Federation.
Yeah, well, that's essentially what he would say.
Yeah.
Looking into this box, can she catch a glimpse of what we're looking for within the text? Like, they were like, was like hidden along with it?
It's kind of hard to hide a femur bone in a book, but the femur bone is like the upper thigh bone from the hip to the knee. That's
The big old bone.
big old bone. There's a ball joint on one end. But you can certainly take a look. Reason.
Maybe there's just enough books to cover it. I don't know.
Are you trying to hide the fact that you're digging through this?
She's trying not to dig. She's just trying to, like, carefully glance.
Careful glances, okay. Reason or insight, security, E to 3.
Site. Take 1 threat, 2 momentum. Focus in precision targeting.
Are you gonna shoot this
No,
femur?
but precision as in, like, being able to notice, like, the smallest details if it's there without having to move anything.
That's a stretch. I'm gonna say no.
I guess skullduggery then, if that works.
I'll take skullduggery.
Trying not to use that all the time here.
Vera.
Gain that 2 momentum back. Inside the crate, there is indeed among the sundry objects femur bone in a glass case.
She'll, like, kind of pass her glance over without trying to make too much reaction.
In that case, presence command of 3. So you-
Oh, jeez. Clandestine navigation.
Navigating my face.
You have fly casual. Theoretically, it'd just be like keeping your
Take
face
a-
casual.
Take a momentum. Yeah, I'll take the loss here. That's fine. Yeah, because I don't want to succeed at cost. Could I succeed at cost with the cost being the security officer starting to recognize tall Orion lady who is into historic stuff? I guess either way, it's going to kind of reveal a little bit. But I guess nah, it doesn't matter. I'll just take the failure. She can notice that I was looking at it.
All right, and with that, we're getting
Dangerously cheesy.
dangerously. Come on, give me my 8, and we are gonna add 6 to that. Your cover story is starting to wear a little bit, but you still got some time to go. Complication of all social interactions is increased by 1, as they're starting to get more suspicious.
Oh boy.
You're gonna take more scrutiny into everything you're doing.
Right. This will do fine, I suppose. We'll take it.
Aha! So you are looking for something specific. I see something caught your eye.
A lot of things catch my eye.
We just recently got this, yes, and I didn't think it would have made it to the market yet.
Got lucky on a call, or got lucky on a this me, the player's brain not working. Got lucky on when we were listening into communications.
Huh, I'm gonna have to request more encrypted channels then. And you're kind of spoiling to get ahead of the market. That comes at a premium price.
No, not your communications. I'm sure your communications are just fine. No, we got some chatter from Starfleet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently this stuff is something that they want. And if something they want, I want to keep it.
Planning to keep it for yourself, or is this part of the long game?
Is that out of character or in character?
In character.
Okay. Sorry. He looks down it. It's a poor playing piece of the long game. Nice for a mantelpiece, though.
It
a
would.
leg bone.
Could claim that you found it during the war, I suppose.
I can claim a lot of things. I'll figure out what to do with it. Just seemed like a right timing.
Zogar will take the leg bone and start picking his teeth with it.
It's in a glass case.
Yeah, it's in a glass case. Can't do that.
Smash the case.
No.
Captain, there is no profit in old bones. We should be asking for weapons.
Zogar,
Ah!
down.
Ah!
Put it down. It's not about profit, Zogar. It's about how much you can show off.
No profit, no worth it. He tosses the bone back to you.
Oh, good. It is a very good thing that we didn't bring anybody else along with us.
Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna check Act 4 or convocations. Zogar. Let's see if you accidentally break the holy relic.
We could put it back together, right? We have bone fusing technology.
That might.
We have super glue.
To it. No matter how we repaired it, would probably still not please the cultists.
How was Zogar? So Zogar threw it? Is that
He,
the?
he was handling it.
He was handling it and chewing on it.
You can chew on it. He just picked his teeth a little bit with it.
Femur bones aren't pointy. They're round on both ends.
Yeah. You would have had to break it in order to pick your teeth with it.
He was just making a point. No big deal.
We just roll back and say he was about to smash it when Vera stopped him.
I'm still gonna have to ask for a roll.
Okay.
This is gonna be one of those things that Commander Sorrell reviews in his next
Performance
Your
evaluation.
new
Performance
chief of security,
evaluation.
everyone. I think he's slightly worse than the last.
Hey, he's got precision targeting. He could have thrown it back to Vera without a problem.
It's an old bone.
The fact that he wanted to destroy it in the first place is not good.
Oh, he didn't want to destroy it.
I'm trying to drive the value down.
Right.
By making it seem like we only barely care about it.
This is true.
Exactly, yes.
Yep.
It's like I get where he's going, but at the same
All right,
time,
control.
Yeah.
I think he
Diff
still
1
has to
comp
roll.
5.
Yeah. I'm looking at his talents here just to see if I got anything.
Nah, you got this. Just roll it. You got this.
Don't tell him that. I don't want to have to put the sacred relic back together.
Just roll it.
Wait, does Zogar have his determination?
Yes.
Okay.
Does it have a value?
Not one that really would apply here. Not suffering traders and ship's weapons.
We haven't given him anything.
There's also
We haven't. Yeah, we haven't
he
done anything
has
yet.
a value. He has a value, so has a point of determination. He could spend towards a directive.
Directive, yeah.
Yeah, don't
Of
we have
course.
one of the directives of ferreting out the pirates?
Yeah.
All right, how about that?
Let me look at the exact wording. Follow and scout out location of the pirate base. Directive 4, do not engage with the criminal element. So,
Does this count as engaging? We're
Yes.
tossing their loot around.
You're engaging with them. You're talking to them. That's engagement with them.
you can and break their directive if and get a point of determination.
There you go. That would work. Sometimes you got to break the rules.
It's strange that directive applies to us when it hasn't been told to us.
Oh, that's a good point. They wouldn't have known about that.
We would have had to keep more radio silence with them, or for them to move.
Yeah,
to
it's
a-
still
to try to
applies,
contain.
Yeah.
but
Okay. Well, can I go against breaking that directive?
yeah, you can break the directive and reroll.
Okay. Here we go. Hey, there we go.
I will spend 3 of our momentum and give Zogar back his determination. with my XO ability.
So still has a point of determination.
Why did he only roll 1 for the task?
He's still looking at that technician like he's, lunch.
Don't you get 2 base times over?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
it's
rolled-
space 2.
Oh, I just rolled the
So-
1. Oops.
Yeah.
In fairness, he looks at everybody like their lunch. So.
He just has
And
a
every-
resting your lunch face.
Yep, resting lunch face.
Ah, so close.
It's worrying when he starts drooling.
That was so close. But, yeah. No damage was done.
Yay.
He says one of those guttural growls that you more feel than hear.
Well, at least someone's interested in this. It's besides you. Would you like to make a counter offer, big green man?
Bone worth nothing, Bazooka.
Well then, it seems that there's at least one interested party on the market. I suppose it's up to us to decide how much it's worth to you.
Right. So how much are you going to gouge me for?
He's willing to gouge you about... Yeah, let's spend for it. 2, 3, 4. Come to. About that much.
Whoa.
He's really interested in keeping it in his hands if it's worth that much to you. So it is a diff check to haggle with him into a range where you actually have the latinum on hand.
Okay.
You could bring it down by
understanding?
offering other things.
Could I?
Okay.
Wait.
What?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's back.
Okay, I thought I was muted for a second. Could I potentially affect this roll by on the one hand using my telepathy to gather his surface thoughts, and on my other hand using my telepathic projection to give Vera this information?
Oh dang!
Oh.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, we're gonna play some
I
poker,
will-
but I'm gonna know his cards.
Yeah. You know what? I will allow you to make a roll before our hand to give her an advantage.
Okay.
Insight command. He's still a stranger. And insight command. Diff 3, complication 2. On
And they
success.
all wondered why we had a telepath, why we had a Vulcan on the crew.
Yep.
Should just be glad
Although
that he is
Vulcans
trying to
normally aren't a distant telepath. Normally they're touch telepath. Sorrel's quite unique in that regard.
You should just be glad that he's not trying to do this to a psionically inclined individual.
This is true.
I'm gonna spend. I want this to work. I'll go. Yeah, threat's way down. I'm spending it all.
Spend it all.
Yeah.
And for every 2 momentum you spend, you can increase the quality of this advantage.
Here we go. I'll reroll one of the zeros.
You got.
So we can improve it by 1.
Yep. So you have a class 2 advantage, or double advantage, I guess.
Nice.
Vera, you have 2 advantages as Sorrel is feeding you information.
All right. Criminal understanding for a free D20.
Yep,
Because it's a matter involving interior guile.
definitely.
I have a chain that's between trying to locate the hidden Romulan defector before the Tal-Shiar and then trying to read the Romulan commander's smirk. Seeing as I'm trying to like read the face and like adjust the conversation, would that chain work?
I'll take that. Try and read conversations and steer them in favorable directions.
Write it down and then.
Hey, welcome in.
Nice. Okay. And that's a chain of 3.
Yep.
Cool. So that's
So
determination. That's
So
a free
you
D20.
have one free die, 3d20, and you have a determination, so any extra dice will cost 3.
Right. Let's do that. We'll give you 3 threat. Happy birthday.
Hey, thanks.
Focus and skullduggery.
Thanks for the 100
Or
bits.
empathy.
What was the first focus?
Skullduggery or empathy.
Skullduggery.
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah, you're really not trying to empathize with him. You're more trying to
That's
swindle
1,
him.
2.
You're
3,
swindling him.
4, 5,
Yeah.
6, 7. Use 2 to squash.
You do have an advantage. You do have a double advantage from Sorrel.
Oh, I just assumed those were getting set to difficulty. My bad.
Yeah, you have to call it for
Yeah.
comp.
Oh,
I'm
sorry. Yeah,
Yeah, you can call
I
that now.
assumed they were going to be difficulty.
Yeah, they could go to difficulty.
Yeah.
So we have 6, 7 on a diff 4, so that's 3 generated. You managed to swindle him down.
Yep. And we get so 2 to quash the complication. So it's just one
Yep.
left to us.
2 quash the complication. Oh goodness, because I was gonna have so much fun with that complication.
Sorry, then.
But
No complication for you.
why'd you have to go and make things so complicated? But after some haggling and stuff, you are noticing you're sitting and talking for a good 15, 20 minutes. I'm gonna need that fitness medicine check from everyone.
Rude.
Oh no.
It is now out at a normally at diff 3 because of our thermal vest diff 2. And
Man.
Sorrel and Zogar are at diff 1.
Okay.
Oh no, that means Sorrel actually has to roll. The horror.
I
Make the
will.
threat. You're gonna be. I'm gonna be rolling 4 dice again.
I'll use the momentum we have.
Okay?
Composure is a focus.
Yes.
Oh, good.
I'll spend a threat.
I will spend a threat as well.
Okay.
That should get us some momentum.
Bold medicine to reroll.
Yep.
Oh no.
Uh-oh, Sinclair. All right. So we have Vera was at diff 2, so that's 2 momentum. Atrom was at diff 2, so that's 1 more. Sorrel was at diff 1, so that's another momentum. And 1 more. 5 momentum generated from not sweating ink checks. But
Sinclair is sweating.
Sinclair, you take 5 points of stress damage.
Ooh.
So you are in heat exhaustion. Unless you want to spend 2 to avoid.
Yes, I'll spend 2 to avoid the injury.
Probably a good plan.
It is getting uncomfortably hot here. And then let's see. What was the class of that? Volcanism. Class 2.
I'll stop vulcaning. You're making this worse.
There's vulcaning about. As underneath your feet.
Oh no.
Fitness con diff 2 to keep your footing. Sorrel,
Oh, man.
And Sorrel is
So,
on a pile of
diff 3.
boxes.
Remember, Sorrel, you did this to yourself.
Precision maneuvering, because that's a collision risk.
collision risk with the ground, sure.
I mean, in this
collision
case,
risk is those boxes.
the ceiling rocks are going to be actual rocks this time.
Exactly. Change of pace.
The ground is shaking, everything is rattling.
Okay.
Atron looks to
Oh
his,
no.
barrels.
No, that's fine. Vero's at diff 1.
All right, Vera makes
Oh,
it.
that's true.
All right. So I'm going to use my did the reading. I'm going to spend a momentum to use science on this task instead of Han.
What reading did you do before this?
I've been reading about barrels and how to stand on them. It was written in the original Klingon, of course. You know, the barrels, dangers thereof.
He thought it would be helpful in case Atron angered the barrels.
Exactly.
Okay, I'll take it. I mean, you spent the
I mean, I
momentum,
was
so
gonna-
it fires, but it's
Yeah.
just funny.
I was going to just guess, volcanoes, but that works too.
He read up on volcanism.
There we go.
Unfortunately, he read the wrong book on volcanism.
Huh.
It was all about Vulcans.
All right. So fitness and science. I'll give you a threat.
And you do get a focus for this, I believe, with the reading.
Let's see. Yes, I do get a focus. I count as having an optimal focus.
All right.
All right. So here we go.
Oh, he makes it.
Yeah, I did.
No, wait, no, his is diff 3.
Nope, diff 3 because they're on the barrels. So
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
that
is
bold
it
reroll.
I'm gonna reroll.
There we go.
Yay!
There he goes. Okay. My turn. Take a threat. I'm gonna roll 3 dice. And here we go. Oh, thank goodness.
No complications, no barrel attack. Unfortunate.
No barrels, no ceiling rocks.
And Zogar and Sinclair. The ground is shaking.
Fitness con?
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ruh-roh.
Zogar.
Zogar, no.
Ruh-roh.
Bigger they are, the harder they fall. Sinclair.
2 momentum and a threat. Take 2 momentum and a threat.
Thank you.
Will survival work here
Yes.
as a focus? It doesn't matter anyway because I only have a 1 in con, but
Yeah, it's good to ask. And you got the nat 1 anyways.
That's the only way they could have gotten a double crit on a 1.
So,
Yep.
Zogar. I think you're hitting the ground.
Does that tail give counterbalance advantage?
Yeah, a little late to be calling illustrates. You take 4 stress.
Okay.
Just the ground is knocked out from your feet. Oh, that's interesting.
He doesn't even have a tail trait. It's just going on. Not all
Just
going on
gourd.
tail. Yeah.
Kira looks down. Crosses her arms. Come on, get up. We'll make a poor showing.
Zogar stands.
There you go. And so I believe we're all squared away. Puts her hand on the barrel.
Yes, and I believe the weather's taking a turn for the worst.
Weather, huh? That's what we're calling it. I don't say that out loud. That was me, the player, not Atrom, the Klingon.
Planetary phenomena which is affecting the planetary atmosphere, which is weather.
Well then, I believe that we will take that as a sign to take our leave and be back next time for more of your fine wares.
Oh, no, why are you doing this? No!
Oh,
Big threat!
It's a giant threat.
That's a big threat right there.
I throw the hammer. Make my Vera grow!
And again, what is... Roll 20, what are you doing?
What's happening?
Okay, I'm spending 6 anyways, so...
Excuse me?
that's a lot of threat.
That's a lot of threat.
Fine. I think
And
here.
giant kaiju threat again. Okay. As you make your way to the surface, crackly transmission and comes up.
Right.
From David's his belt. Yes?
Oh.
Yeah, there's a cinder storm arm outside. We're gonna have to lock down for a couple hours. Very well,
I'm
lock it
guessing-
down.
Let me guess, Author. We can't beam out from where we are?
You are stuck in a Class 3 Cinder Airstorm arm for the next several hours. In the meantime, I suppose you can be my guest until this blows over.
Do I believe that this cinderstorm is as bad as this person is saying?
Insight command of 3.
Cool. Bonus die for criminal understanding.
Yep.
No, that's not. Right, that wouldn't be enough anyway. All right.
But that should do things.
You're unsure. You can't get a read on him, but David just says, well, you can go up if you want, but it's 300 degrees and there's smoldering rocks everywhere.
All right then.
The
We'll have
sulfuric
them
acid
take your
is
help.
also particularly fun to walk through.
I'm sure. We'll take your hospitality.
I do not believe. there
Hey,
is
welcome
a-
in.
Another one?
Yeah,
Dang.
follower.
Nice. Welcome.
Welcome in.
Yeah, just in time for the sulfuric acid bath.
Yeah.
It would be.
I mean, if you
Sulfuric-
want to go outside, or you could just stay in
Sulfuric and
for.
cinder rains.
Sulfuric acid really does bring in all the followers.
Decidedly illogical.
I've seen it.
Yeah, it's because Fox could walk outside and be fine.
Fox can tank it for several
Tank it.
rounds.
Exactly.
Right.
So, I suppose you can stay and be my guest.
That would be appreciated, yes. We'll happily accept your hospitality. And of course, you'll get a bit of little bonus platinum on the side, I'm sure.
I'm sure. As we are waiting. 5.
You're just stalling for time so security can find us out, aren't you, author?
Maybe.
That's why I did the insight check. Unfortunately,
Okay.
I failed.
And
Maximilian starts serving us. I'm piecing out.
the resistance
joke's on you.
to
It's
the Doom Pizza
Maximilian
drops by
2.5.
2. I have to change my headset.
Now with more lasers.
Just wants to fan you.
Why does that fan feel like it's cutting my face off?
Yeah, I don't think that would work. It's too tiny. That's too tiny to work as a fan.
Why this is Maximilian 2.5.
No,
This side is really increased by
Yeah,
a factor of 2.
bigger fan.
All right.
Who's author? Yeah.
Yeah, my earbuds are dying. All right. Meanwhile, back in Narendra.
You just disconnect from Roll20.
I'm trying to reload it because I had sticky threat and it bugs me.
Once he gets back, it's still there. I can't go away.
All right. Meanwhile, Captain Ross.
Now back to your regularly scheduled trade negotiations.
Yes. The last person we meet is Analyst Sonalic of the Jati. This person in particular appears to have cybernetic implants.
Ooh, a cyborg.
Good day. Analyst Selenak. I'm Captain Ross to the Gungnir. I understand you're here on a diplomatic mission.
Spending to threat. Ross, what are your feelings at the moment?
Open and friendly.
Interesting.
I've always just asked about Ross and Fox is also there.
Yeah, you would be there. So, what's your top 2 emotions on the emotion chart?
Defensive and displeased.
Interesting.
I guess a psionic implant.
She looks at you, Ross, with a smile, and then quirks an eye at Fox, and a little bit of a green frill shows up on her head, but she lets it go. Very, very well. I take it from your compatriots, its manner that the other diplomats haven't been so forthcoming.
Ambassador Tafa was difficult. So Lieutenant Fox here may be slightly on the defensive side.
Yes,
as they always are. As are my emotions.
Yes, the Whocent Rebuplic is quite ambitious in their military reach, but it is that precisely that I'm hoping you can help us with.
Well, how can I help you?
I am from a small, but a growing group of people on our planet who wish to enhance ourselves with technology. She points to the implant on the back of her head. This, among some other things, enhances our abilities. We normally have the means of sharing our senses with each other. This allows us to share much more information, and even with those outside of our species.
I will telepathically respond, I see.
She smiles and telepathically responds back. So you're familiar with such techniques?
My species possesses this trait biologically.
Fox, you very randomly hear a voice in your head. Do you possess this trait as well?
Fox. She's now getting more annoyed feelings from Fox. No, I don't. And he vocalizes this.
She looks confused between the two of you. Are you not the same?
We are similar, but we are different. I am a Beta Z, and Lieutenant Fox is a human. We come from 2 different worlds.
Interesting.
The humans, for the most part, do not possess telepathic or empathic abilities, but most Beta Z, they do.
Well, it is hopefully with this technology that we wish to offer you in exchange to help us in the persecution and of my people.
Who is persecuting your people?
the Whocent Rebuplic, among others, but they're the most overt of their intrusion. We have a small island chain that we've made residence on, but they currently have an embargo on our island. And they have in the past taken more aggressive military action against my people.
I see. That's most unfortunate. The Federation is reluctant to get involved in the internal hostilities between non-member entities. Perhaps we could offer to negotiate some type of peaceful settlement.
If negotiations were possible, we would have done it 300 years ago.
Okay, well, what exactly did you have in mind for sharing your technology then?
If interested, and I could give you, my government would be willing to give you advanced psionic implants and any technology we have for our improving psionic clarity and range.
I see. In exchange for what?
Military aid.
I'll be honest, analyst. I know the Federation would be interested in your technology. However, I don't know if they would agree to offering you military aid. Are you talking about simply weapons or
Weapons, personnel, ships, torpedoes. We are but a small nation of people who lived under the heel of the majority for ages.
Unfortunately, like the captain has stated, without having a without having any of you a part of the Federation, we can't intervene militarily.
Well, then what's the
Or at
process
all.
as for
No,
our joining?
it is a lengthy process, and we would prefer that your entire homeworld be involved in that.
Is there a thing for seeking asylum in the Federation? Can you do that without being a member?
Technically, to seek asylum, you're not a member, but that could be a possibility. But that would still be interfering with internal affairs, because you would have to somehow get these people off their planet into Federation territory. But once they're in Federation territory, that's a different issue.
how many citizens are there in the Lale synthesis?
20 million.
Okay, so that's not a minor relocation deal. Analyst, you have my sympathies, but honestly, I don't think. I'm pretty sure I can't sell this to the Federation Council. They just will not interfere in this situation. However, I can offer that we step in and try and negotiate.
Yeah, we can act as their. Oh. Can we act as mediators? Is that still interference?
If both sides agree, you can intermediate.
Yeah, that would have
that's a lot of threat.
If it's with the Whocent Rebuplic, they're not gonna be particularly pleased with us mediating.
Yeah, they don't sound like the reasonable types either.
I'm gonna need both of you to make a fitness command and test difficulty 3.
Psychic attack.
Really?
In a manner of speaking.
Are he stubborn as a trait?
Stubborn as a trait would work.
Okay.
Is she trying to influence us psionically?
She's pushing an image on you.
Oh.
Oh, good. This is definitely not going to please. This is definitely this psionic stuff is not pleasing Fox at all. Oh boy.
All right, fitness command div 3. Go ahead and take 3 threat.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to be same about giving you 3.
So that was the right character sheet, right? Yeah.
Or no, 3. I'm gonna give you a 1. My fitness command isn't that bad.
Yeah, right sheet just wrong.
Wrong
Personally.
character sheet. Yeah, that's
There
fine.
we go.
Okay.
The only saving grace with that is the fitness item.
Both of you are able to weather this as very violently. You have the extremely vivid image of people in a bombed out city with that has been under attack for a while,
Oh,
and they
Is
have
this a genocide thing?
author, take your pound of flesh. PTSD.
oh joy.
Oh, no.
No.
Yeah,
Oh,
I never took care of it.
no.
I still have that PTSD class 1.
Okay. I'm
And
just gonna.
this is bringing back bad memories of the.
This would be all
prison
sorts of
plan.
bad memories. You take
Yeah.
3 stress.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They have rudimentary power generators and a cellular network set up, but they're living under tarps.
Yeah, Fox is just has one hand on his temple, and if they get anything from him, it's just anger.
Yeah, she violently pushes this image of "In the Arms of the Angel" into your head.
Oh no, not Sarah McLachlan's song. I can't
She
resist
went-
that.
She went full Sarah McLachlan.
Not the sad puppies.
Except they're not puppies; they're little kids,
Little lizards.
little.
Lizard kids.
It's not the
Okay,
little
well
lizard-
that's a bit different than discrimination and an embargo. That's
Ha 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 ha.
well, Annis, I think the morally right thing to do here is for us to provide humanitarian relief and work on a negotiation with the Tencent or the Whocent, and see if we can resolve this peacefully. I don't think providing weapons is something the Federation's going to do, but you know we can do the humanitarian and negotiation.
Provide like shelter and power and
Right. And we're not going to ask for anything in return for that. You know, that's just not the right thing to do.
This will just be band-aids upon our plight. Fixing the wound after it's been stabbed.
Our hands are tied. Even with this knowledge, there's only so much we can do since this is an internal affair for your people.
Well, we have not actually entered into negotiations with the Whocent. We've didn't exactly hit it off on the right foot, but I think we can go back to them and maybe see what they want and offer as our condition some, you know, giving your people some room, getting off your back on this. Certainly that would help if they agree to it.
If they agree, but the Whocent Republic only speak one language, and that is violence.
Well, yeah, that's honestly the best I can do. I would love to help your people out as much as we can within the laws of the Federation. And
I mean, we have someone who speaks that language right there with you, Captain.
Yeah. I don't think you want to put him in the room with the Whocent right now. PTSD plus anger.
Yeah, you might have to go to timeout for a minute.
Starts beating up the admiral.
Ambassador.
You and Ross have failed.
Hey, I'm working on it. Why don't you go up to the Arboretum and go hug a tree or something? Relax.
Hug a tree. He's gonna punch a tree in half.
Punch,
I
hug,
apologize,
whatever
Captain,
works.
But I believe
Fox?
I'm going to step out for a minute.
Fox?
And Fox just leaves the room and heads for a holodeck.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, you don't.
Oh,
no.
Oh,
you
no.
really want to have a conversation with this man.
Am I picking this up telepathically?
Are you making any attempts to hide this, Fox?
Nope. Anger. Talk. Punch.
In that
I'm
order.
going to chase after him. Lieutenant Fox, stand down.
I need a presence command div 2 from you, Captain.
It's and among some it's just scenes from the prison planet.
Go ahead and take 3 threat. Leadership focus.
Yes.
Oh, come on.
Oh no!
All right, hang on. I got bold, so I can reroll one of those, right?
You also have veteran. Didn't you spend your determination? Or
I have not spent my determination.
You could use it now and get rid of both of them.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
To what value?
Other cultures are interesting, have much to offer, and should not be beaten to a bloody pulp.
That's a little bit of a stretch, since that's not all part of your value.
I'll take support your peers.
Okay, yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, because right now you're trying to support an old soldier with who's having issues with PTSD.
You're supporting your peer in making sure that he doesn't do anything he's going to regret.
Yeah, an international or
Interstellar
incident.
Yeah. Go ahead and reroll those 2 zeros.
Okay. All right, there we go.
There we go. Fox, you're still angry, but you are no longer out of control.
Yeah. I'll be on the holodeck if you need me.
Thank you, Lieutenant. I wouldn't want to be a holographic critter right now.
He just loads up a boxing gym program. Just beats the hell out of a few punching bags.
All right, so pretty safe program. Anyways, Ross.
All right, I'll go back into Admiral Tafa's room there.
Ambassador
Ambassador
Tafa.
Tafa.
He's dressed like an admiral, but and he might have been one in a previous life.
Well, Ambassador, should we try this again and be reasonable with each other?
Very well. I want to secure a 5 light year border around our world.
How many hexes on the map is a light year?
I'd let you. Yeah.
1, so 5 hexes.
Okay.
That would encroach into spaces that you actually need to move around in.
Also, isn't our repeater substation a hex away?
Mm-hmm.
Yarp.
That would mean that we can't use that, and it would mean that that their neutral zone is encroaching on Narendra.
No. Narendra is on the other side of the other intersector, so the neutral zone wouldn't encroach on that.
Well, there's that.
But it would be a pretty big.
It would take a big chunk out of your operational area. And it's also ridiculous because it takes a day to travel a light year at warp 6.
And what do you seek in exchange for this this buffer zone, this neutral zone? What do you offer?
We won't go to war over this insult.
How big are they compared to us?
They're one planet. You're 150 worlds.
Technologically, since we've seen their ships, they're not really comparable to us at our full capacity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're technologically they're a couple decades behind, and yeah, you're a galactic superpower. They're one planet. If you want to go to a fight, you could cream them.
You just like casually bring up like a map of the Federation on the wall behind you. Just
Also,
be like,
as far as we know, this is just his faction within them.
Right. One
Yeah.
of many.
Mm-hmm. So their military might only be like 30 ships at its most.
Look, Ambassador, I offer this as a solution. We will enter into a non-aggression pact with the Jetta. We'll offer a 1 light year boundary. And I would also like to discuss in exchange for this the Lale synthesis, how they're being mistreated on your world. We would like that to end.
You mean the technological heretics?
Surely, Ambassador, they deserve to live how they want to live. Without interference or subjugation or discrimination.
You've seen them. They are addicted to technology. You give them 1 silicon on Wraith, or they'll be asking for more, or in 5 minutes. They're disease. They're criminally malnourished.
Well, surely there's got to be some room just to let live and let live. I mean, they're not bothering your people, are they? They keep to themselves and do what they want to do. Is that correct?
Oh, that's what they want you to believe.
You feel differently?
They think that anyone who's not a part of their network is inferior and not worth talking to.
Okay, well, if they don't want to talk to people that they believe are inferior, then what's the problem with just leaving them be and not, not cutting them off from, food, medical supplies, that kind of thing? We're not asking for much, just a simple humanitarian gesture.
We will not be giving any material aid to them.
Would you have any objection if the Federation did? Simply humanitarian aid?
If we can expect the cargo to ensure that you're not bringing any military equipment or any other threats that can and come to our planet through this port.
I believe that's reasonable.
All right. Presence command to 4 comp 4. Good luck, Captain. You're
Is this
hitting
for him or selling it up to my chain?
This is for you selling it up the chain.
All right. Federation law and politics as focus.
Yep.
He just tells the admiral. The admiral's like, "You said what?"
And can I use my palm leaf to reduce the diff by 1?
Yes, actually.
All right, go ahead and take all of the threat.
Yay.
All right, presence command.
Write down.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
All right, bold.
Okay.
Reroll on one of that.
Zone.
Sometimes.
Well, it's not a comp.
Okay, and I'll use momentum
Oh, yeah.
to wash the other one.
Aha.
Well, we didn't roll for your veteran. I mean,
I already
had
did that.
determination.
Oh wait, oh you get that
No,
back.
you
right?
didn't. You didn't roll for it. You used
okay.
it. Jesus.
All right, effect is rolled immediately on.
On spends. Yeah, when you spend a
Okay.
determination, you roll a challenge dice. If you get an effect, you get a determination back.
Mm-hmm. So you roll a challenge. You roll 1 challenge die, and you can have it back. Nope.
No effect. Okay.
Okay. So yeah, the reroll
Alright,
on the
so-
defender is still standing.
So we got the diff 4, and we quashed all the complications.
All right. We have some treaties.
I am
All
very
right.
glad that I was not present for that.
That would have been bad. All right. I posted it in
Worked out well.
Discord. Were there any terms that I forgot?
No, that looks right.
We
That's
still
about
need to
right,
move
yeah.
that station.
I mean,
The station is just outside the zone.
the Lale requested humanitarian aid, and they offer psionic
Cyber
tech.
tech.
Psionic cyber tech.
Only if you're willing to give military aid. For humanitarian
Yeah.
aid, they'll just
Yeah.
take it. But
We didn't make it a condition.
and they didn't want to give it if they weren't going to get everything they wanted.
Yeah,
So we'll
okay.
change their mind eventually.
Maybe.
I think we're good without the psionic tech.
All
That
right.
could destabilize the Federation too.
Mhm.
I just realized we now have a giant subspace station right on the border of these guys.
We could move it
You could move it.
before that all goes through.
Probably for the best. We don't want them to be
Mhm.
like, what's this giant station with giant antennas doing on our border?
All right. And last scene of the night. Do-do. All you guys. No. Not the Doom pizza. You can stay. All you guys are taken into a nice Shea Lounge.
There's a Shea Lounge?
Apparently.
There is a lounge.
Where's the couch?
The purple things are couches.
Oh, okay.
And in the middle,
Technically, those are not Shea lounges. Author, my immersion is affected.
oh no, my it's a nice
Immersion.
it's a nice glitzy lounge. That's what I was going for.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, also among you is Breen Akched, which is the equivalent of a captain.
Oh.
He's just sitting there and he's not saying anything.
Well, neither is Atrom.
And in the middle is a holographic table that shows all of the Shackleton. And you're stuck here for a couple hours. Do you guys make any conversation?
I mean, we'll chat.
Light
Okay.
conversation,
Atrom doesn't say anything unless he's addressed.
keeping us aloof as ever.
Yep.
Well, he's sticking to his role of he's just here to look big. He's just here to look like mean and scary.
All right.
Yeah, no, I mean, Vera is keeping us aloof as she has been.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Sorrel will go over to Atron and be like, "So, barrels, right?"
He's gonna get a glare.
Tech's not there. So just very casual conversation. You're not going to try pumping him for information. Just biding your time.
Yeah, it's not the time to. We're not in a good position to do so yet.
All right. Oh, and the comp. And I have threat here, so let's make this fun.
What?
Do we have to make it fun?
Okay, so 2, 3, 4. Because this guy is boring. And comp. Alright, should be last roll. Presence, command, diff 4, comp 4. See how long you can keep casual conversation without revealing too much. Because you weren't prepared to have an extended dinner conversation with this man.
Hey, is there guile in this?
Absolutely,
Rather.
keeping a straight face.
Right, criminal understanding. And you can have 5 threat, and I'll use my metal to try to get rid of it.
Alright.
You can
4.
only get 4 threat.
Vera.
Alright, so that is 4. 2 momentum M gains. You managed to wait out the storm. And
Can I spend some of that momentum as an advantage that this person let a little bit slip of the operations?
absolutely. And I'm going to spend 4 threat to give you even more information that you didn't want.
Oh.
All right. He let slip that the Tripolity has set up 50 isotons of ore a month, and they're doing regular pickups, so they're building something big out here.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
But
what those
Yep.
freighters are for.
but he doesn't know where they're set up. The Tripolity sends ships regularly, so another thing. Duke Zaka of the Kuplex, which is a species that the Avalon has dealt with, is also getting some ore. Just a little bit, but it's being dropped off at a very specific location. a dead drop in space. And
So just to be clear, with like you can build like multiple ships with an isoton's worth, right?
an isoton is about as much as ships, so they're building a lot of ships.
Oh,
They're building fleets. And last but not
Not
least,
Still gonna take them a while to make ships, though. Like not takes a long time to make
an interesting
cool
Orion
ship.
named Bezrael has left a retainer that 15 slaves of average intelligence be sent her way every month. And she's dropping 20 bricks of latinum in for that a month, which is way more than that should be worth.
20 bars of latinum a month?
We know that
Correct.
name. Don't we know that name?
You do know that name.
Yeah, we definitely.
Yeah,
know
isn't that
name.
Mira's mother?
That's
Yeah.
Vera's mom.
Oh no.
Sorrel. That's
Duh.
the whole point for the last 5 weeks. Vera has
She
been
hates-
angry at me and Rost.
She
I know.
hates the command staff because of it.
Can I, as an empath, can I measure his emotions as he lists these various groups?
Inside Command Diff 3.
I love that you now have a dramatic music sting button.
I love it.
I want to point out that a brick is worth more than the bar.
Oh, brick is an actual measure. Oh,
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought brick was another term for bar.
No.
Yeah, you could buy starships for bricks.
I'm gonna show you a brick. Yeah, I'll show
Yeah.
you a brick here in a sec.
All right. Inside Command Diff 3 for Sinclair.
Hang on.
I'm spending 3 momentum.
Thank you.
You can buy a whole ship with this thing, and she's dropping it on 15 slaves of average intelligence.
Mm.
Hmm.
All right.
Hmm.
All right. His emotional state. He's very just laissez-faire. Or he's kind of interested in what the Tripolity's up to because that's a lot of ore, but he's getting paid for it, so who cares? That sounds like someone else's problem. He's very interested in the Bezrael deal because that is a lot of latinum for little effort. So it's a very lucrative deal on his part.
Getting wealthy on this deal.
Yeah.
Thinking rich.
Filthy rich. Oh, that's what a brick means.
Yeah.
I thought it was like a larger bar.
No.
Nope.
Bezrael is just like that one
Mm.
African king who single-handedly tanked every economy he walked into because he just handed out so much gold.
Oh, what was his name?
Mansa Musa.
Mansa Musa. Yeah. They did a rap battle between him and Jeff Bezos, and Mansa Musa totally
Really?
won.
He single-handedly won that.
Yes.
I haven't watched rap battles in forever. I need to check that out.
They've got a
Uh,
ton.
All right. So
Gotta
that's the
wait for
situation.
later.
Yep. All right, and with that, the storm passes, and and if there's nothing else, you guys can very cleanly walk out of the situation.
We walking out or blasting out?
Walking.
Oh,
Walking.
well, all right.
Just
I mean, if
ignore
it's-
just ignore the screams. That's fine.
We'll come back later with the entirety of the Gungnir, and we'll clean this place out.
But we could just do it now, with just us intrepid few.
I would like to have Fox along when we're trying to clear this place out.
Fox makes it too easy.
I would like to mention that there is a Tripolity ship in orbit. So
Yeah, I was about to
Yeah.
say, yeah.
They can
Also-
nuke us from orbit.
If we're going to break a Tripolity resource hub, we're going to need the backing of the Admiralty, because that's not something we can just
Oh,
do.
true.
Yep. All right.
Because that will destabilize things in this sector with the Tripolity becoming more active against us.
With no
I'd
issue
rather
and
they be more
no
active
dramatic
with
music.
less ore. Hey, I mean, we'll
Yes?
probably have to say this for next episode, but we did launch Gyro.
You did launch Gyro. I was gonna fill that in right now.
Okay.
No. I want the map version. There we go. As you guys get up to orbit, and get up to orbit, Gyro comes back, and I'm gonna message this to Sorrel.
I really hope this carrot isn't big enough for Serval to just want to rock everything else straight to that planet.
Tasty, tasty secrets.
Tasty secrets.
Fascinating.
You do have 2
What do we
momentum off Gyro. And a free science officer question.
What's the half-life of the isotopes that are radiating from the central compound?
Oh no.
Yeah. Well, God, I bet it's really, really, really long.
Do you,
Probably.
Yeah.
You want to share with the class?
But let me ask my one more question, then I'll give a
Okay.
report.
Okay.
Did Gyro detect any activity at the site?
I don't like these questions.
All right.
Oh god.
Oh.
Any spending. Sorrel, what did you do?
Sorrel, what did you do?
So I will tell my colleague that Gyro found signs of an ancient civilization site, 1.75 million years old. Despite its age, heavy radiation is radiating from a central compound of an unknown half-life, unknown type, unable to classify the radiation. And Gyro did detect activity at the site.
Oh no.
Bum, bum, bum.
Ancient
You're-
super weapon time.
That
You're
means the
definitely-
carrot's big enough for him to ignore everything and go for the site.
We are definitely bringing the Gungnir back here.
If we bring the Gungnir here, that means this is a site where it's not. We can't just go in half cocked.
The Voidwood's fine. Let's do it.
The last time we had a weird ancient structure on a planet, the Gungnir got cut in half.
Yeah. Well, the void wind's smaller, so it can dodge that.
That
stuff.
means it will just get engulfed in it.
Yeah, that means if we get hit, we just turn into our constituent atoms and get scattered across the parsec.
And with that, we'll
but
end
what a way to
tonight's
go.
episode. That's a
God.
thing. Huzzah!
Yay!
And with that, the credits will roll. Be sure to catch us as next week, 7 p.m. Thursday, here on Twitch. We also keep an archive of our episodes that release on YouTube every Tuesday. Hey, thank you to our awesome players tonight. Got a lot done. Splitting the party always makes time go funny, but we managed to get through it. Music, as always, provided by Kevin Macloud. You can check out his royalty-free music at acomtech.com. As always, we are forever grateful to Modifius for giving us the tall ship, and to Gene Roddenberry for giving the stars to guide us. Until next time, go out and find your own adventure.